Derbyshire Falcons into the field. Remember, this is now a 33...
Hello everybody and welcome to our coverage of this Metro Bank Women's One Day Cup match between Gloucestershire and Derbyshire, live from Bristol. Slightly later perhaps than we might have hoped, because an area of the square which is currently not visible has been doused. Unintentionally, but a sprinkler has malfunctioned. I don't think there's any way of putting it really other than that. And as a consequence, a large wet patch was on display quite clearly from up here. The ground staff, after allowing it to dry as much as possible, have covered the worst of it with a bit of green matting and thrown a load of fresh dirt on the rest of it, and hopefully we are now going to be uninterrupted from this point onwards. It's a 33 over a side match because of the late start, 7 overs of power play, and therefore, he says, working it out in his head, 3 bowlers can bowl 7 overs and the others can bowl 6. And Derbyshire in the field, as you can see from the graphic, Gloucestershire winning the toss, electing to bat first. And the opening pair of Chloe Brewer and Izzy Storer ready to face Tennakoon opening the bowling. And underway straight away with a single. So an all-new opening combination with on finals day, which was the last time that Gloucestershire played, with Becca Halliday opening in the semi-final alongside Amelie Monday, and in the final with Halliday missing that one due to illness, Georgie Start coming in and opening. But the on-loan Chloe Brewer is ready to face her first ball. Oh, good start. And these two, you'd imagine, would know each other, at least having faced each other in the nets and possibly various academy games as well, because Malisha Tennakoon is on loan to Derbyshire from Warwickshire, and so is Chloe Brewer. Brewer having played a lot more for Warwickshire's first team. Be wided. Umpires Daniels and Turner, who've had, I suppose, a slightly raised workload this morning in terms of umpire inspections, extra steps, over calculations. What's 3.5 times whatever minutes are remaining? Again, Brewer going back and surprised by a little bit of bounce. And this pitch, which is now being used for its 3rd time, we'll see how it plays. There have been 2 men's 50 over matches played on this. Quite a low scoring affair between Gloucestershire's men and Kent in the first one, and a slightly higher scoring game against Surrey the other day. That's a lovely shot. Right between backward point and cover, and a boundary for Chloe Brewer. So a nice way to get underway. Not much wrong with the delivery, a little bit of in shape, but Brewer able to pierce the inner ring. And over the wet patch as well. Fortunately, nobody having to dive on that yet. I'll give you the Gloucestershire side in full in a moment. So to follow, Pratana Reddy, Meg Ahern, Amelie Monday, who is now moved down to number 5, then Emily Geach, Izzy Patel, Caitlin Belcher. It is a strong-looking middle order for Gloucestershire. And then Shah Phillips, Alice Bird and Charlie Phillips. It's been a strange over this, couple of wides. Beautiful looking boundary and then a few like that. She's just hopped over the drive of Chloe Brewer. So, of course, no Liv Daniels, but we will have Liv Daniels up here in a short while. The skipper very close to returning, but anyway, we'll get all the lowdown from Liv Daniels in a few overs' time. And Alice Hill, I believe, picked up an injury just the other day, so that is why she is not playing. Oh, it's a firm forward defence. I mean, that might have had a chance of going towards the boundary if cover hadn't got in the way. So 8 off the first over. And there's a little bit of deja vu here because it was a reduced overs match when these two teams played each other in the 50-over tournament last year. It was the first match of that new era, and it was a 38 over a side game on that day. I think, again, from memory, I wasn't here, unfortunately, because I was off covering a lovely draw in the county championship. No, it was quite an exciting draw, actually, over at Canterbury, but I seem to remember then it was almost more the rain that had fallen overnight rather than actual rain on the day. Not that it's been rain here. So it is Lauren Kenvin opening the bowling from the Ashley Down Road end, just 18 years of age. All-rounder. Will bat in the top order and open the bowling, so important role in this Derbyshire side. Good to see a slip in place as well. Bit of width, but again, there's looking like there is some bounce in this surface, but it's looking quite tennis ball-y. You wouldn't expect it to be rapido, this pitch, because, as I say, this is now the third fairly lengthy game that's been played on it in the space of a few days as well. Good take down the leg side from Atherton Gator. But yeah, it just looks... It doesn't look slow, but the bounce seems to be popping up on these Gloucestershire openers at the moment. A few over the top of the bat. Sort of clouded over a little bit. It was bright sunshine when we got here, but in terms of drying, sort of typical that it's about the first day that we've had in the last several, it feels like, where there's been no wind at all. Might have been able to get a few more overs in with a stiff breeze. Nice little steer down towards deep third. They want a second run here. That's excellent work. And that's something that was really noticeable towards the back end of that successful T20 run to the final and the blast. It's the willingness to push for those extra runs. It's pretty much straight to the fielder, but no hesitation. a nice little opportunity as well, this, for Izzy Storer, who's herself come on loan from Berkshire and played a few matches in the T20, but batted a little further down the order. But a real chance here in the resumption of this one-day cup for Gloucestershire. Derbyshire have already played one match since the one-day cup resumed, but Gloucestershire didn't play in that round, so this is Gloucestershire's first match since we've gone back to 50 over cricket. But nice opportunity for Storer at the top of the order. Plenty of, well, I say plenty of time, there's not quite as much time as there would have been, with us having lopped 17 overs off the game. But even more so, I guess, in a shortened format. Best time to bat right at the start, you would think. Oh, it's wonderfully played. Just slightly opening the face and beating backward point, speeding off to the boundary. So she's already played two delightful shots through the offside, Chloe Brewer. It's in her... By the looks of things, she's in her Warwickshire helmet. Nobody's got the duct tape out for that. You bears. No, we're not having any of that today, thank you. Certainly not with the men in action at rugby school. That's a bit dodgy, is that, isn't it? with Gloucestershire playing the men today. I have to have words about that. Again, it's pretty much the same shot as the previous ball, but they put deep cover out, and again, they fancy a second run. Brewer, I'm pretty much just coasting back for a second run. She is actually lightning between the sticks, but she just made that second run look pretty easy. Big boundary out on that offside from the pavilion end. It's not a tiny boundary over at the mound stand side either. The right hand side as you look at it. She had Chloe Brewer, one of the more spectacular debuts in a Gloucestershire shirt, especially given that it was against a very strong Middlesex side down at Radlett back at the beginning of the year. Made 60 and at one stage was on a hat-trick. Again, there's that sort of not quite sticky bounce. But it's not slow and low in the early stages, it's slightly trampolining. Again, just pretty much taking off, not quite on the shot, but just seeing it was wide of Darlow, the skipper, at extra cover. So Brewer keeping the strike. 18 without loss after 3. I have absolutely no idea what a good score is in 33 overs. And I think that's probably why often, I guess, when you see these situations, sides get a little bit almost defensive maybe and decide, right, we better chase because we've no idea what a good score is. Whereas actually a majority of teams in this competition, I kind of feel, whilst we have seen in some of the other matches a couple of teams deciding to bowl first, still sort of feel that the best way of winning these games in this competition is to bat first, get runs on the board and use scoreboard pressure. That was certainly the case on finals day as well, when Gloucestershire batted first in the semi-final against Kent and won very convincingly. And then Glamorgan batting first and getting a decent score on the board, and Gloucestershire, especially when Izzy Patel was going, as though they might just pull it out of the bag. But it was one of the things I did mean to look up, actually, in terms of the percentage of teams that, having won the toss and batted first, went on to win. But somehow, in the 2 hours that we were sitting here, doing absolutely nothing, I was far too busy to do that. Setting off briskly for that first run, but Tenokun will come in off the deep third boundary and keep it to just that single. Doesn't everybody find that, though? Actually, the less busy you are, the less things get done. It's like overcoming the inertia. Flick down towards long leg again. Storer looking for a second. Good piece of fielding. The one bounce throw coming in from fine leg. So Amna Khan is down at fine leg for Derbyshire, one of the changes for them. And that wide will give me an opportunity to give you Derbyshire's side in full. So Lara Shaw and Rebecca Duckworth down to open the batting when the time comes. Nice for Derbyshire to have Duckworth back. Somebody with a lot of experience playing in Tier 1 / top level regional cricket. Then Frances Lonsdale, Lauren Kenvin, Maria Andrews, who I'm very much looking forward to seeing, has already had a terrific season across both tiers with her left arm spin. Then Amna Khan, as I say, one of the changes. In fact, I think she's the only change. And then just to round off the Derbyshire side, it's 21 without loss after 4. Malisha Tenokun, Adriana Darlow, the captain. Matilda Atherton-Gator, who is behind the stumps, Prisha Bedi and Rhiannon Noling-Davies. So that is the visiting Derbyshire side, and both these teams coming into this game with the possibility of picking up their first victory, moving off the foot of the One Day Cup table. Oh, slight misfield out at cover. Looked as though that was all in hand, and then just a little bobble. And again, they're predatory, these Gloucestershire batters. They never really give up on the idea of a run. Something that's so good to watch and so noticeable about the way that they play. A lot of busy runners between the sticks, and have Reddy and Ahern coming in for a couple of wickets to go down, and them especially. It's a good piece of fielding out at backward point. Lonsdale sliding across. Again, smooth movement from Lonsdale at backward point, but this time just to her right. And still about 3 pitches away from the offending area, the damn spot, so to speak. Good cricket. Nice straight ball. Good shot, just 1 run. So only 2 overs left in this early power play. I think Gloucestershire will be quite happy in terms of pacing at the moment. Struck firmly up to mid-off. Don't think there'll be a throw here. Khan with a good long barrier, but would have had to have reorganised her feet to get a throw off there. So exactly 5 and over through the first 5 overs. And I think
power play, Gloucestershire are 25 for no wicket.
in terms of how you'd, I don't know, in terms of how you'd map it out, the danger is that you look at a shortened game and 7 overs worth of power play and think, right, we've got to really attack this and go exceptionally hard up front. But I think we've still got a fair amount of time, and we'll have around about half an hour's worth of play before it even becomes a T20. And even then, so often nowadays you hear it said, you've got more time than you think. At the moment, Derbyshire just guilty of giving a few extra runs away. We've still only seen, I say only, I mean, we've seen 2 4s. Because of the extra 6 runs that Gloucestershire have received, it's just allowed them to not have too much pressure of rotating the strike. It has meant that they can leave deliveries like that, but one's certainly a tighter leave than some. Well judged, but it was swinging in. And nicely angled by Brewer to get off strike. It's been a fairly busy 24 hours plus for Chloe Brewer. She was on commentary duty yesterday up at Edgbaston, commentating on the 100, and such is the way with this tier. She won't get much sympathy, I suspect, from a lot of others out there who will have been doing all sorts of stuff in various parts of the country over the last couple of days. There'll be 2 runs here as clipped wide of fine leg, and Storer looking very assured at the top of this order. kind of say it a lot, really. You've got to be pretty much infatuated with the game to play at this this level. You've got to want to do nothing else with your waking hours or your free time, more to the point, other than train and train for playing cricket. There's another one that just leaps up a little bit more. Cut away for 4. It was quite short and quite wide, but what Storer did well there, as we'll see on the replay, was really just get that back foot set and far enough across the crease that with her reach, she was able to middle it. And so that is her first boundary. That is the end of 6 overs, I believe. There we are. 33 on the board, so 5.5 and over. Derbyshire not allowing this to rest easily, so Tanakun replaced, 3 overs for 19, and on comes Maria Andrews, who will certainly be one of Derbyshire's main weapons today with her left arm spin. Somebody who's very much up and coming, just 18 years of age, but has had plenty of experience playing for the Blaze this season in Tier 1. Thumped first ball, but straight to extra cover. And I guess with Kirsty Gordon having been away with the Scotland side for the T20 World Cup, Andrews filling a left arm spin slot. Slog sweep from Brewer, might have the gap. Not quite. Deep mid wicket. Cross to cut it off. So 2 sweepers out on the leg side for Andrews. Against the turn, a deep mid wicket and a deep backward square. Still good to see that slip in place. Probably not fine enough that they can take 2, but still just happy to find gaps. We didn't see a great deal of turn from this surface the other day, even though, as I mentioned, it was used even then. It's nicely bowled, and Brewer showing that she's quite happy to leave. Judged that even with it carrying on its original line, not straightening at all, it wouldn't have hit off stump. Little paddle. I'll explain why I'm laughing in a moment, so I'll come back for 2. The Gloucestershire captain, Liv Daniels, has sat down next to me, and you're perfectly welcome to join me. You don't have to wait until the until the 7 over mark exactly, but there was a noticeably sharp intake of breath as Chloe Brewer exposed her stumps there.
The option is on. That's just heart in mouth always when a little paddle.
That's a good shot. Cut away past a diving backward point. And it will get to the boundary, just hopping over the boundary rope.
It's not actually slowing too much over the wet patch that's appeared this morning.
No, that was right at the end of it, wasn't it? It did cross part of it, and actually maybe draining off the square. I think that might be one of the places it would be at its slowest.
They still managed to race away there, though. I think there's been a couple in the first 2 or 3 overs that flew through, but Must have been from nice connections from Storer and Brewer.
Yeah, those are a couple of really crisp drives from Brewer.
They're both very strong players through that kind of extra cover region. And actually, I think these two run together really well, which we've seen already. But they're both similar in the way that they bat.
So you're going to be all right here as far as watching on.
Oh, I think I will actually. I think it's before I go into bat. I'm awful.
Right.
Literally, people are like, "I don't think I'm going to sit near you here, Liv. I think you're making me more stressed."
Yeah, that is the problem, isn't it? When you feed off everybody else's stress. I think that would be. Well, I say that would be my issue. I mean, I was an absolute coward with the bat anyway, so at any point I'd be stressed. It would feel as if it was getting quite close, about 2 wickets down.
As soon as I'm out there, I'm okay. It's just the waiting.
Well, maybe you should change course and become an opener. Because then
Gosh.
you'd have to wait.
Well, I guess I don't have to do waiting then, but I think my opening days are behind me. Hey, you never know. Maybe next year I might.
Well, you've got unilateral power, you know, you're all powerful within this setup, so yeah. Rule with an iron fist. We're going for a quick single here to square leg. They make it quite easily.
I think that's something they're going to be trying to doing the whole time here. These two run well, and I think putting them together, I reckon they're the two I would say will probably run the most twos. I wouldn't put it behind them to run a 3 on this slightly larger pockets into by the kind of Thatcher's sign. They're both very quick between the wickets.
Nice looking drive. Protection out of deep cover though. Yeah, pockets is probably the word, isn't it? There are some real pockets on this ground with the dimensions big as they are.
Especially when we get to the stage of the latter stages, only having 4 out, there's always a pocket between that kind of deep mid wicket and long on. That's something that you'll look to hit and always run 2 or even split the gap and have 4. I think just the nature of only having 4 out in women's cricket does that a little bit more.
Oh, wow. It's Boulder. I don't think Derbyshire almost realised that it had for a moment. Just the leg bail is flicked off. And the Yorker from Kenvin getting underneath the bat, and Gloucestershire have lost their first wicket at 43. Wow, I think is that one of those ones that has hit the outside of off stump and the leg bail's come off? You do see it very occasionally.
That's a very well executed Yorker.
Yeah.
It has.
Yeah, it has. You do see that occasionally when the impact is almost from directly from the side of off stump, and it goes directly through the bail up top and pushes the other one off.
Kenvin has looked to bowl fuller this over. I think she's been punished when she has bowled shorter, so obviously looking to do that. But this is very. Hits the base of off stump, takes leg.
And I think, to start with, you can see she thinks that is, for a moment, I think she thinks that's hit the stump, but the bails haven't come off.
Hands are on the head.
It was a very strange one, because to start with, I wondered if it had almost come off the very toe of the bat.
I thought it could have been chopped on.
And then nobody really celebrated, which you'd have thought they might have done for the first wicket.
At first I thought, why aren't they running?
Yeah. Right, Pratana ready. Is out at number 3.
One of our young guns.
So end of 8 overs, 43 for 1. So is she going to get posted out on that long side of the boundary?
I think it
near
would
the
be
wet patch.
I think it would be Izzy P, Prath, and probably Caitlin Belcher will have to fight and see who gets that bit. But Izzy Patel did say earlier that she was almost looking forward to it because she'd be able to slide a bit easier. I'm not sure what groundsman Ben will think of that.
As long as she doesn't set the sprinkler off again. I'm assuming that. Hopefully that's not possible.
Surely they've turned everything off.
Gosh. Where was I? Oh, it was Edgbaston. That's right. It was Edgbaston not so long ago, and a sprinkler just came off within about 5 or 6 yards of me.
We do often get hit with them in training, actually, in the evenings.
Cut away past extra cover. They might fancy 2 here, and yeah, they'll get it. The tumble out it. Deep cover from Kenvin, having just finished her over. She went down quite hard there. So is that coach just, right, misfield, turn on the sprinklers?
Well, Fran wasn't...
Pavlov's dog here.
Fran wasn't happy the other day because we went to use the cage in the far side of the car park and we'd left all of our bags there and they'd all been covered.
Oh.
Paddle again from Brewer. She'll look to get 2 here. Does so pretty easily. Well, after saying that Izzy Storer and Chloe Brewer are both very fast between the wickets, Prarthana Reddy and Mega Hearn, who is also in next to... are also very nimble between the sticks.
So is that something that hasn't needed to be said very much given the type of players that you've got?
We do focus on kind of what Fran calls the battle of the twos when we're playing. So
right.
If we can stop as many twos versus how many that we gain.
Oh, it's a good job that turned, I think.
Oh, she sat on the floor.
It's a slightly sheepish look. Sitting down on the pitch. Let's see, I reckon if that hadn't turned...
It doesn't look like it's done too much, does it? I think it is so often that most like left arm off spinners, especially in women's cricket, most of their dismissals will be either people going back trying to punch through that offside just because it ever so slightly drifts in and follows you. So I think left arm spin, especially in the women's game, is gold dust.
Yeah.
Maria Andrews has been effective for the Blaze and now back at Derbyshire.
I think even in the men's game, across both, it's amazing how many of your wickets as a left-arm spinner are actually going to be taken with the one that doesn't turn.
I think it's the same a bit with Katie Cobbett-Glamorgan and Maria Andrews, similar bowlers that will almost swing in.
I mean, that's... there was a graphic at one point with Lindsay Smith in the power play in the World Cup where it was, it was minus degrees of turn, or at least in terms of angle, and there was one where it was something like 0.04 degrees of turn or something.
She also has a couple, doesn't she, Lindsay Smith, where she drops her arm really low.
Yeah.
It's a low stop.
Well, some of that. I mean, I think she may have done it anyway, but it's something she'll have been definitely encouraged to do with working with Tom Smith. So this Parish, he's got even a lot of Gloucestershire's men's spinners, even more so to vary their arm angles. It's great to see Tom Smith appointed to that role, working with England spinners.
He worked with the England 19s within the winter as well, with Prarthana, who was there. Actually, they went out to India, and yeah, she was saying how brilliant he was, even just helping her as a leg spinner. There's so much knowledge.
Change of bowling, and it is Prisha Bedi into the attack. Again, there's that fielder out at deep cover.
Prisha does get quite a bit of turn when she wants to. She flights the ball up a little bit more sometimes and really tries to get her fingers over it. I think she's at Loughborough with Ellis Bird, actually, but has been around the kind of domestic circuit for a bit.
So that again goes back to what I was saying when Alice was on with us for the Kent game, I think it was, wasn't it? The men's game against Kent, and so that you could pretty much pick out any, as the 50 comes up for Gloucestershire, you can pretty much pick out any game of women's cricket that's going on, and you'll be able to pick out a couple of people who've gone to or are at Loughborough at the same
Loughborough
time.
Massive.
Yeah.
Northants, when we've played Northants, we just referred to them as Loughborough Massive.
Strong shot from Brewer, but there's a fielder out at deep mid wicket.
Push that one through a little bit quicker from Betty, trying to dart it into Brewer.
I watched Betty bowl at Sophia Gardens actually against Glamorgan. Bring up her.
She bowled well that game, didn't she?
2 for 19 in 4 overs. And that was in a situation where I can't remember which of Parfit, Jeans or Gammon had gone.
One of those top three.
It's always one of them, isn't it? Coming in with those figures as maybe something like this, even the 6th bowler, something like that, 5th, 6th bowler. So right as that lot had got their eye in.
She does also sometimes come round the wicket, so I wouldn't be surprised if, well, how many overs is she allowed to bowl? 7 or 6, and depending.
So as no, that's not going to be an extra run.
Any buzzers?
That is the end of 10 overs at 52 for 1. So 25 off the first 5 and 27 off the second 5. What's this? Is this some of the pre-game entertainment?
Well, while we were waiting for the sprinkler to stop or dry, Meg got out her rainy day. Oh my goodness me! I brought it to be supportive. I thought it'd be good if I was in my gloss bucket hat. I did tell Rachel to not take a picture. That's awful. That's not my proudest moment.
I think it's just what I was about to say.
Good
I think it's
branding.
representing the merch that's available.
Club shop. Well, I saw it in my car this morning and thought that's a brilliant way to support the girls when I can't play. Why not turn up in my bucket hat? Matty Lee said he liked it. He said that was good with me.
Family is. Oh, that's been nailed. That'll be 4. Out between deep mid wicket and deep backward square.
Pierce that gap perfectly. Conventional sweep, I think, is a really good option to a left-arm spinner, especially with it drifting in.
Yeah, again, it's not turned massively, has it?
It's also not massively kind of in between middle and off. Normally, you think you'd sweep on kind of a middle leg stump. It's a strong shot for Brewer.
It must be nice to have Chloe Brewer back. I mean, she has to be up there in terms of nice people. I've worked with her a couple of times on commentary.
She fit in straight away, which is really, really nice when obviously it's tricky for her to come into a setup that she's not been a part of before. But she's also one of the most calm people I have met. Well, I've just told you how jumpy I am playing, but she calms us down. But also just to have her knowledge, especially when I'm out on the field, I can always have a conversation with her.
Yeah, you sort of one of those people you sort of wonder whether she's actually as chill as she comes across. I think she might be.
So calm. Floated up that delivery from Andrew. She looked like she was going to try and launch that for a moment.
So that's going to be a massive full toss. So hang on.
Oh,
here we go. Oh, yes, we've got this. Now, that's obviously an insane catch, but just look at this, and then it's this. Oh, yeah.
It's Jude Bellingham, isn't
Or is it the one after that we can't quite see, which was the real...
Where you can see where I'm shouting.
Yeah, feeling it with the extra... Somebody would have got a red hand after that.
Only with my right hand as well. I said that's what everyone's asking me. Oh, like, were you really happy you got out? Meg McCarr said, no, she's lovely. I played with her at Glamorgan. It was just because my other hand was in such pain.
I obviously had something against her that day, because it was Izzy Patel taking her down at the back end, and it looked as if she might snatch it at the death.
Well, I did speak to Meg afterwards, because obviously she got brought on because there'd been 2 head heights, and she was like, I didn't even warm up bowling that day. I just had to get in and suddenly bowl in the final. It's again floated up from Betty, but Prath's managed to deal with that nicely.
So how is it in terms of trying to deal with a 33 over game out there batting? How do you decide where you need to be?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we see a drink run on. Because I think it's going to be tricky to kind of work out what would be a kind of good score on this, because we're just getting used to having to then come back and play 50 overs, and now it's actually 33. I think it's getting a good base to then go off at the end, and we have some firepower down the order. I mean, Amri Monday's coming in at 5.
I've seen a little bit of that in terms of just... It's not steepling bounce, but yeah, described it as sort of popping a bit.
Still not. It doesn't look like there's masses of turn there. We all thought that because it's the 3rd game that's been on this pitch, that we might get some. Well, hopefully we'll get some second innings.
Yeah. I similarly, I expected it to turn more than it did in the last men's match on this one.
But there wasn't much the other day, was there? It's again pushed in quicker by Betty.
Over just 3 runs from it, 62 for 1. But I suppose it has to be a bit of a dialogue. I'm not sure who that was. There we go. We do actually want Liv to come back, by the way.
I was going to say, I'm not going to come back. See
Jimmy.
if you can see my finger that's like twice the size. Oh, no, you can't see it. Oh.
Just looks like you're about to eat the ball.
There's one of me pointing at my hand because I was like, this is the hand I can catch with, because the other one was broken.
I think I might even have said, oh, she's gobbled that one up. No, it was not. That was an incredible catch. I mean, well...
Adrenaline went straight to my hand then. Afterwards, my sister messaged me and went, what was that? I said, I'm so sorry, Bella. I've probably just any kind of... What did they say? Aura. They said. She said I've lost that.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
From my 17-year-old sister, that is.
Oh, in the air and taken. That cover. Tennakoon with the catch and ready with the cover drive, but was straight to that fielder.
Flighted up a lot more there from Andrews. Potentially looking for that turn.
Just looked like it
Ready, caught by Tennakoon,
was slightly off the outer part of the bat.
She almost didn't go through with it.
Yeah.
Well, as one young Gloucester departs, another one enters the field as Meg Ahern comes into bat with the 66 on her back. I like that.
Is that that's not a tribute to Joe Root at all, is it? Or
I haven't
it was
actually
a personal hero.
I haven't actually asked her. I just kind of assumed it was.
Captain Meg Ahern, sponsored by Barton and Kirby.
Captain Meg Ahern, he's just said over there. She'll be surprised.
So I didn't hear that.
Chucked in at the deep end. Meg's probably thinking,
You haven't somebody? It's you, isn't it, Mr. Healy, who's doing the cameras here? That's responsible for writing the scorecard out. You haven't got your captain and keeper symbols mixed up, have you?
Maybe he just meant to say wicketkeeper.
Yeah. No, he's got it right. He's sure he's got it right. That's good, because if it were on the scorecard, you'd have to captain.
I think Emily Geach should be quite pleased with that after what she's had to deal with this morning.
Oh, dear. At least there's not going to have to be DLS sheets being handed out in the dugout or dressing room.
It is the only time that we've had a delay and then not had to almost worry at the toss what you're then going to do. And I think it's massively important that you do, because obviously it was actually just no rain.
Yeah.
Just sprinkler.
You know, once you started, you're going to have this game now. I suppose that is quite rare, isn't it, actually, thinking about it? I mean, maybe occasionally you'd get a time when there'd been a torrential downpour overnight, maybe, and the forecast was great, but don't get that so often. Bristol happy to sweep.
Out to Lara Shaw on the boundary. She's also Loughborough.
Yeah, they've got some reinforcements, Derbyshire, for this part of the season.
They have recruited well this year. They struggled last year in both competitions, but to think that we played them here in the first game of our Tier 2 campaign last year, they have shaped up quite differently.
Yeah, actually, there was, even from a Gloucestershire point of view, I'm not going to test you and ask you to name the 11 and the order, but
that's kicked up.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those.
Which is interesting, because a couple the other day, especially for the seamers, for the men, kind of shot through lower.
It's just a little bit... I'd say it's just a little bit patchy, but we haven't actually seen anything keep low yet. It's all been that. But no, I mean, looking back, the personnel pretty similar. Alice Hill and Pratana Reddy opening the batting.
Oh yes, poor Al.
poor her.
We had a couple of injuries. I think Becca Halliday was hurt and somebody else was. So it was literally, we did ask Al a couple of days before, how do you feel about opening? Because actually her technique is really lovely, and like, I guess in club cricket she did. She's also someone that had kind of Gloucester through and through, so would do anything for the badge.
No, I can imagine that. And she would have batted in the top order for Gloucestershire, before the restructure.
Yeah.
So yeah, then B. Willis at 3. Jess Hazel was on loan at 4. You were batting at 5.
Promotion.
And this was a 38 over match as well.
I was going to say the last time was also that was rain affected during the day, but big swing.
Then Geach at 6. Shah Phillips at 7. Izzy Patel 8.
Why was I batting ahead of Izzy Patel?
Well, you're batting 3 spots ahead of Izzy Patel.
Maybe it's because of 50 over. To be fair, I do think I do need to bat more than I do. I think I've kind of not put it away, but focused a lot on my bowling the past few years. But there's no way. I don't think there's any way that Izzy Patel should have been batting a couple of places below me.
She came in and made a 32 off 32.
Yeah, her and Geach actually, right at the back end in the last 10 overs, put on a good amount of runs, because I think I got out trying to then go for it, and then...
Oh yeah, you put on 88 in the last, roughly 88 in the last 10. Actually 88 in the last 9.4 to be exact.
Izzy hit some sixes and Geach hit a couple of switch hits. of which I was at the other end for, and I think she was on to like something like 2 off 11, and I've seen her go for a switch it, and I was, oh my gosh! But she smashed it over points ahead for 4, and I thought, okay, fair enough, Geach. And that's now actually a real strength of her game. She does it a lot in academy cricket too, but that's something to go to now. That if the field's up, I wouldn't be surprised if she comes in at the back end today. We'll see a Geach switch it.
Just looking out for that. The wind is actually finally getting up now that we've started the game, and it can put everybody off. It's doing nothing when we needed it to dry the square out. Yeah, Katie Dolman, 13 off 9 from number 10 as well. Strange game, because had 19 wickets fall in 38 overs, but quite a lot of runs as well.
I also remember them hitting quite a lot of runs of Keach's last over, of which at that point none of us cared because. But then you just think there's been a couple of games this year as well where you've had kind of, maybe it's just the license of the last couple of overs, but you think if teams did that a few overs before, it'd be a different story.
To your point, I believe only 3 of Derbyshire's players in this current 11 were playing in that game at the start of last year. It was another that was in the squad but didn't make the 11.
Quick single. It's fine, they're both quick between the wickets, like I said.
Just sort of not quite on the circle mid-wicket and neither in a short mid-wicket. It's just, yeah.
It looks like she's five wickets across.
They sort of quite catch her on her heels, but sort of maybe needed to be in one step closer to be sure of preventing the single.
I think now who would have been playing? Captain Darlow and then Lara Shaw.
Yeah.
And then, was it girl who's doing 12th today? She was here. Rose?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she got rid of Jess Hazel.
She bowls leg spin. I'm surprised actually. Well, I don't know whether it was a change, because it has been shortened, but I guess they do have left arm spin and off spinner, but that's always a change of kind of angle, is having a leg spin option.
I must say, I thought she might have played today because they were going to have to make a couple of changes. Livia Kibler and Beth Slater dropped out of the squad. I thought they might go with the leg spinner. For LBW and out. Crosser stumps and Mega Hearn goes for 4, and that is a wicket now for Prisha Bedi. So 71 for 3.
Mega Hearn is LBW to Bedi for 4.
Again, slightly floated up a little bit more, but it looked like it had a little bit of purchase off the pitch there.
And I was just thinking, they've dragged this back very well, Derbyshire, but I suppose Andrews has bowled 5 of a maximum
Already.
7, and so I guess you take that into account. But for Bedi to get that wicket there in her 4th over, that's a big one for Derbyshire.
These two are probably the bowlers that you look to if you want a wicket and you want to strike, and I wouldn't be surprised whether they hold them off here now. Otherwise, I'm not sure whether they'll just have seam on for the death, as it were. But still, just under 18 overs remain.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do. Whether they really go hard to try and potentially get Brewer, and obviously they'll know how dangerous Monday can be coming in now. But whether they really do think, right, we want one more here, or like you say, just actually pull back, and because it's always the problem, isn't it? If you go hard for it and don't get that extra wicket,
you then end up almost having to find overs from elsewhere.
Yeah. It's a little bit like what South Africa did in that semi-final of the World Cup against England when Cat bowled 4 and Ishmael bowled 3, and they just couldn't break that Siva-Brunt-Knight partnership that then ended up winning the game.
It happens often to Marizanne Cat because of how dangerous she is.
Yeah. They're going through for a single here. Shy at the stumps. That might well have been out with a hit.
Get to the stumps.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it looked like she had time to get back to the stumps there and take them instead.
Yeah, it's a strange position there. It's actually, it's almost she's thrown it at Beatty rather than at the stumps.
I think even if she'd got and collected there, I think Monday still would have been out by quite a bit.
I was having this chat, I think it was with David Milan the other day, about bowlers getting back to the stumps. And it's not, it's not picking on an individual here, but just across the game as a whole, whichever competition, whichever level it is, it just feels as if it's something that doesn't happen as much as it might.
It's easy to, sometimes I forget, to be honest.
That's a good drop and run from Monday, no chance there, and then backing up has to be done, but it's another over that's only gone for 3 runs. Almost halfway through this innings.
Now, will Andrews continue or will they save her for the end? She's having a chat with her. She is. I think they want to break this partnership then.
Yep.
2 experienced players actually, with Monday playing for Somerset last year in the Blast, and obviously Chloe Brewer for Warwickshire. It looks like they are thinking that this is a key partnership to break.
Obviously purely from a runs point of view, she's been a fantastic addition, but just talk to me about the addition of Monday in general.
I think again she's fit into the group really nicely. I've played with her before in Western Storm Academy the last year that had happened, so quite a few of us had played with her before, so actually it wasn't too tricky for her to kind of fit into the group. But I think she showed with the runs that she scored as of late what she is capable of. She can hit a long ball when she wants to as well. Swept hard from Brewer out to deep mid wicket. I think it was her first proper kind of I am here was when we played Kent away, and she hit 3 like massive 6s back over the bowler's head, and that's when we were like, Amley's back, because she struggled with an ACL injury last year.
It was already right up there in terms of highest T20 individual scores, I think, for Gloucestershire.
I did think she was going to go all the way that day. I thought she could turn up.
Another one of those days in the semi-final.
Massively so. She did the week before as well. I think she moves around her crease very effectively.
Yeah. There were a lot of moves across and then targeting behind square.
She does so again.
It's not quite going to go, I don't think. No, it's a really good diving save out on the boundary. Couple of runs. That might be... Is that Beatty who's...
I was going to say, just
on
the
way
work.
Out there, yeah.
That's tough. Actually saying that, I'd probably do that to a lot of people. Caitlin Belch is never happy with me if I put her at long on. It's a nice rotation, nice quick single there for Monday. I think there'll be a slight period of rotation now before we try kick on, but I'm kind of waiting to see whether the drink has run out. I think that will be our sign.
I think we might be getting
drinks now.
Possibly even, yes, an official drinks break after 17 overs, so I think they'd be quite happy with that over, with 5 runs off Andrews with just 1 over left. You can be sure she's going to be one of those bowlers who's going to bowl the 7.
I think it has to be Andrews or Beddy.
I was looking at her figures for the Blaze on her, it wasn't her Blaze debut, but her 50 over debut. She bowled at Beckenham, 10 overs, 3 for 40. The wickets, Chatley, Schofield and Davidson Richards.
Not a bad 3 to pick up, is it? She's proven herself. I played with her at the school games in Loughborough a few years ago, and she was still pretty young there, and just kind of something about her. But also, like I say, left arm spin. If you can attack the stumps as so often as she does, you're always in the game.
So whilst we've got a bit of a break as far as drinks, I'll have a look at some of the other games in this competition as you have a look at the bowling figures there. But Glamorgan making 291 for 8. Abby Freeborn's playing for Glamorgan 124 from 123.
Oh, Ria Fackrell is playing for Northants, of which she played for Derbyshire early on this year in the competition.
How's Abby Freeborn playing for Glamorgan? She's had an incredible. She had an incredible blast, I think. It was a run of high scores, but I suppose it shows 100 deals are so competitive.
Not picked up in the 100, and I don't think she played one of those last games of the blast, which is pretty surprising. But well, it looks like she's still in form as she is there with Sturge as well, another loan.
She got a 50 when I saw her at Edgbaston against Yorkshire. They were playing then.
She hits the ball hard.
Yes.
I don't really like fielding against her, especially in the extra cover. Her and Lauren Parfitt, if they were both playing together, I'd back away.
It's occasionally she then goes for these little dinky ramps, and I think sometimes she's just better off just standing and delivering. So Worcestershire 296 for 8 from their 50 overs, 100 for Bryony Gilgrass. 105 off 85. Claire Boycott got 100, I think, against Derbyshire last time out. She made 76.
Gilgrass has got a couple of centuries in the past few weeks in second 11 and 19s cricket. So again, in very good form. She's been playing for Essex on a short-term loan.
So Kent 13 for 1, needing 297 to win. So we're back underway here.
Floated up again from Beddy. Probably looking to bowl it a little bit slower, try and get the fingers under it for hopefully a bit of purchase from the surface, but also darting one in every so often to mix up the pace.
Signal there to extra cover and batted down by the skipper Darlow there.
It's putting pressure on the fielders there. It's what you like to see, especially during this period of the game. If you can turn dots into singles and ones into twos, it's something we look to do as a team. It still runs where we can.
Short, thumped away over short mid-wicket, but the boundary's so massive out there, it's not going to be 4.
That's why we said earlier when the sprinkler incident was happening, why don't we just
just have a nice 45-yard boundary?
I'm going to say it wouldn't be that further than the circle, would it?
Just having a look actually to see where that Worcestershire Kent game is being played. They do play at some interesting venues. Oh, that's a firm connection over the top of mid-on. 1 bounce, 4 runs. She wasn't taking anything less than 4 for a result that time.
Just pitched up a bit too full from Beddy. Goes down. I'll be interested now to see whether she'll wait for her to go again or put long on out straight away. Firmly struck by Brewer. Well weighted.
Certainly a case of run 'em up. They will just get the couple, but that is the 50 for Chloe Brewer. 50 on debut and now a 50 in this 3rd match that she's played. 5 fours and almost at a run a ball.
She's almost just kind of have got to that score pretty much without not too many people not really noticing. She's rotated really well and just kept going as she is. As long on has now gone back for her. Looking to
Could
push.
be a chance of a second. Yeah, and they're going to go for it as well. And you see this a lot. Oh dear. It's a direct hit at the non-striker's end of Monday. But yeah, you do almost see that. And I've noticed that quite a bit watching the back end of the T20 competition, where fielders come in and they're coming in, they attack the ball, but they still don't really think that Gloucestershire are going to go for it. It's like, well, I don't know, come on, I'm about to pick this up. You surely can't come back. And then there's almost that moment of, oh heck, they actually are running here, and then you get a little bit more time.
Oh, this is interesting. They are bowling Andrews through 7 on the trot. I'm not sure. They obviously, like I say, want to break this partnership, but it's whether who you now bowl at the tail.
So, yeah, this is not a. I can't, where did you play Worcestershire last year? I can't remember the name of the club even.
We're playing them this year at Bromsgrove.
Lovely. Slightly top edgy, but it'll work out.
Look for 2. Trying to think whether we played. Did we play Worcester at home?
I had a feeling.
This is bad though. I can't remember where I've played.
No, I'm gonna have to look it up.
No, we played them at home. I remember because me and Caitlin Belcher put on 15. It was around this time last year, actually.
So you're playing them at somewhere called Jury Field in Martley.
Oh, that's not where I thought we were playing.
Well, maybe. Well, that might be
Bromsgrove?
Bromsgrove, for all I know. It's not a part of the world I know amazingly well, I must say. What's a good ball?
She's bowled very well here, Andrew. Still keeping that kind of 4-stump line. Darted in quicker, but swept hard by Monday. Out to Lara Shaw at deep mid wicket will only be 1. Yeah, I'm unsure. I think we definitely played them here in the 50 over.
Yeah, no, it must have been somebody else that was involved in a game at a ground that I was not familiar with.
Again, flighted up a bit fuller from Andrews as that concludes her spell of 1 for 34 from 7.
Yeah, so 1 wicket, less than 5 and over. Now, interesting point really, because you've got 14 overs remaining and somebody pretty much has to bowl from one end. Not quite, but you're almost at the point where somebody has to bowl from one end or they've got to split it up.
Because there's only 6 overs between the other girls who haven't. So they're going to have to introduce another bowler here.
Right, Nolan Davies.
Oh.
And actually she could just keep on bowling at this stage.
I'm surprised she didn't open, actually. She has a lot of movement, a lot of in-swing, so I'm surprised she didn't open, but it'll be interesting to see whether she can get any punches out of it now.
It's a freebie, in fact a couple of freebies for Gloucestershire. I do feel that Nolan Davies has this habit of coming on towards the back end and taking quite a few wickets. So
well, she took a hat trick against Glamorgan at Sfire Gardens. It was the last.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? Of course, it was. It was a hat trick.
But she has got a lot of wickets so far this year. Just someone that bowls kind of consistently stump to stump. I think probably someone that Darlow relies on when she probably needs a bit of control.
It's amazing how often it does come back to bowling straight.
Hit the stumps. They probably don't like me when I say it, but just try bowl at the stumps. It does feel funny to say that that's when we kind of tell each other and get told.
No, not a second run on there.
So they've saved Betty. Is it 1 over or 2? How many people can bowl 7?
I think it's 3.
So they've saved her for 2 overs at the back end.
Giving themselves the option of even Noeline Davies still being one of the ones that bowls 7 if she gets into a spell, but 7 overs on the trot at the back end of a white ball innings, not always the easiest thing.
Pretty good going.
Yeah. I think, put it this way, should be doing an excellent job for her county if that is what does turn out to happen.
Just having a look at her feel now suggests that deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a deep cover. It's what we do really with Emily Geach or Izzy Patel is bowling full and straight as possible.
How good is this? I've just been looking through Cricket Archive's list of matches played by Gloucestershire Women. I've never clicked on the Women's Miscellaneous Matches tab, but it includes a match between Gloucestershire's Women and Australia in 1937.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's really well manufactured, over the top of backward square and way over as well. And the 100 comes up at the end of 20.
Again, using her crease, stepping across and almost sweeping Noeline Davies there. It's a lovely pickup.
Yeah, it's off. I mean, it's maybe middle and leg, but almost middle, really. It wasn't as though the ball was sort of presented to her down the leg side. I do love that shot.
Step across, across, sweep.
I feel as though I watched Talia McGrath pick off so many attacks around the world back when she was the #1 batter in T20, I think it was.
Nadine de Klerk did it similarly the other day as well.
She did, didn't she? A couple of 6s into the grandstand.
Two people that strike the ball very hard. I wish I could do that, just step across and bang a 6. That's why I'm no longer at 5.
Oh, watch the spin there.
She's done well.
She's done well. Yeah.
I don't think Emily saw that. She's kind of just trotted over for 1. Probably thought that could have been going or straight to her, but Betty's watched the spin well on the boundary, 1 bounce. Darlow's bringing herself on here.
Great stop.
Wrong end. Amelie had set off then, got halfway down. It was a really, really good diving stop from Lonsdale.
Yeah, Lonsdale's been really sharp at backward point.
She's been busy. She's been busy today. It is often where you find your best fielders.
I'm definitely going to have to do some more research before the next game about this.
On the miscellaneous fixtures.
Australia-Gloucestershire match in 1937. That's fantastic. William Wolfe was umpiring.
That's a great name. As Amelie Monday now steps across and sweeps, copying Brewer. That's something that she's done very well.
You've seen that? It doesn't list. The other umpire is just called Pratt. There's no initials or anything. It's just Pratt.
Match draw. 1 day single innings match, but it was drawn.
Yeah. And Gloucestershire just batted out for the draw.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's a nice little shot. Reverse dink. It may not quite have enough pace to go for 4, but it will bring a couple.
She's paddled well so far, Brewer. Just looking to manipulate the field potentially now. Trying to kick on as she moves on to 60 off 61.
The other thing that's piqued my interest is that Gloucestershire's women's captain is called Townsend, which is quite a famous name in the history of Gloucestershire men's cricket. So I'm going to have to see whether that was a relation. Yeah. She played that reverse sweep, and I'm trying to remember who I've seen play it that way as well, where you're almost gripping the back part of the meat.
Does Davina Perrin do that?
Yes,
I feel like I've
that's
seen.
it. It's her, isn't
Maybe
it?
they do it at Warwickshire. Maybe it's something that
Could
they
be.
have. I have seen people paddle where they use the other side of their bat, but
Yes.
it looks like that grip works quite well for her.
I think you're right. It is Perrin. I knew it was somebody I'd seen more of last year than this year, and of course she's been out a little while with an injury.
They've had to change the field. They've brought long off up, and they've put a deep square that's pretty much on square. Probably because both Brewer and Monday have shuffled across and tried to sweep the seamers as well as the spinners. It's well bowled. Such that she has a clear plan here, Nolan Davis. It's almost actually a spinner's field that's set with a long on deep mid wicket, deep square and cover. But it is just something that if you're kind of hammering that kind of same line and length again and again, that it can be really tricky to get away. So I'll be interested now to see whether Brewer does kind of step outside and try go over mid off an extra cover. I think she was looking to.
Kind of looking for extra cover, wasn't she? Yeah. It's another one of those that's just gone over as much as anything in terms of the shot.
Is she now going to move short mid wicket into third, I think? I was just thinking that there's no one there, and after Brewer has paddled, that she's plugging that gap. So there's a 2 on offer now on the leg side. Nolan Davis again at the stumps. Only one coming from the over so far. I think she might bowl them all through here, actually. I won't be surprised.
There might be 2
Push
there,
for
yeah.
2 here.
I say it was.
I don't think Darlow realised that how far it actually had gone past her extra cover in comparison to Lara Shaw at deep cover.
No, and Brewer has got so many different gears in terms of running between the wickets, because she didn't set off immediately knowing that 2 was on there, and almost realised a few yards past the infield that it might be on, but she can just kick it into an extra level if she needs to.
Monday Brewer having quite a long chat there. I wonder what the discussion was. Maybe they'll look to push on even further now with 11 remaining.
Well, that'll work, I think, at least for multiple runs.
Push for 2.
So I'm still slightly distracted because I'm looking at this, the wider tour, the Women's Ashes in 1937. Get names like Myrtle McLagan and Betty Snowball, greats of the English game around then.
Stepped across, swept hard by Monday again. She's been busy on that boundary as Prisha Bedi after bowling a very successful spell.
I mean, if those 2 were around today, there would be a sort of Elise Perry's or,
Probably do everything still, aren't they? Probably bowl, bat and keep. I wonder now, actually, whether Monday will be the aggressor here with Brewer trying to probably keep going and staying through as she stepped across now. Ooh, as I say that, it's very well bowled from Darlow. I think she did look up to shape to go, but has paid the ball respect just about.
And you feel there's going to come a point where she'll feel she's faced enough deliveries that it is time really to launch. Maybe it's now again, looking for that area, but deep square set back. She knows there's a slightly shorter corner if she can get it a bit finer than that, but then it's a couple of times it's not quite got to the boundary when she's gone a bit finer.
You've almost got to get further across and try and almost lap it behind, but that is a very tricky shot.
We did see that's that awkward moment when you've left one that's not been given a wide, and we did see actually a lot of the boundaries. Just referencing the last game that we saw on this surface, but we did see a lot of those boundaries scored off paddles, ramps,
Reverses.
little guides, reverses. There are a lot of boundaries scored behind square, particularly through the middle to latter part of the innings.
They wonder now, especially to the spin, whether Monday will look to go straight if they have long off up, as they do now for Nolan Davis. I think that's the kind of area you're looking for your boundary, is either a ramp or up and over mid-off extra cover, which Emily has the hand speed to do pretty easily.
Goes straight, but there is long on back there, and that's a really good catch. Excellent judgment and sliding in. Took it a couple of feet off the ground, but it's just the timing of the movement. And just as the partnership was really building nicely and Monday was getting it to a point where you felt she could be seriously dangerous with 10 overs to go, Nolan Davis has done what she so often seems to do, come on at the back end and take a wicket.
Full straight at stumps. It looked at first as whether she'd not judged it correctly and almost sprinted in and then kind of changed her mind, but she's done then very well to hold on to that catch. It's very well taken. Here comes the skipper for today, Emily Geach. I wonder now whether I've jinxed her or whether we'll see a switch hit. Be interesting now actually to see how Derbyshire will deal with this left-hand, right-hand combination. I think that's something that often can confuse teams, especially in these kind of games that are changed with lots of different overs. There's enough to deal with as a captain with kind of field setting and who's going to bowl what, let alone people not running to where they're supposed to go if it's a left-hander.
Yeah, and that's where you're the first to just chuck your arms out and go, well, what were you doing? You were where I told you to be. And the bowler blames the fielder and then probably glares at you.
Yeah, and then sometimes, to be fair, I won't notice either. But it's just trying to be as game aware as possible. But it is tricky to do. It's a lot of running around.
Oh, mix up, and Geach might go here. No, not quite. Throws wide of the stumps.
Actually, last time Emily Geach and Chloe Brewer batted together at Middlesex and Radlett, they did. That was literally similar. It was a nice little drop and run. I think if she had set off straight away, she would have made it a lot easier.
Yeah, I think there was one there. And then Geach thought, well, maybe it was a bit later, better say no, and Brewer just kept on going.
Oh, there is that reverse lap.
I think, again, we'll get a replay with a grip on that. Again, it's not going to be 4. But I think it's almost like tipping it over the shoulder. There we go.
She does.
Yeah, it grips almost the maker's name on the back of the bat.
Mid wicket now has come into short third and short fine, so there's a large pocket. Quite a few large pockets on the leg side now, so I'll be interested in whether she drops to look and go 2. Oh, don't run that.
Better get back as well.
Shy back.
It's good.
She was looking there, though, wasn't she, to try and drop it somewhere in the leg side and push.
I'd like seeing that throw there.
Bit of intent, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bit of aggression.
That'd be a ground I'm entitled to throw.
Noeline Davies, when she is quite actually a fierce cricketer, when she gets her wickets, kind of like it if you celebrate properly.
Well, we might need to see that celebration again earlier on.
No.
Be two runs.
That's a one-off. That was a one-off. Oh, buzzers. Oh, Geach wasn't looking. That's good though. Another pocket hit and run too from Brewer.
I feel they've grabbed wickets at decent. Oh, there's bad times to take wickets, so they've grabbed wickets at decent times. Derbyshire.
They've broken up partnerships just as they've kind of started to get going and flow through the middle.
Brewer 67 out of 119, and whilst you've got somebody holding things together, still the likes of Patel and Belcher to come, does at least mean that there's something for each batter to come in and build around.
I think having that platform to then go off it will be really important today. It will also be interesting to see how Derbyshire deal with the chase, because we played them in the T20 and I don't remember, we got quite a high score, but they were quite content with just scoring 140 in the chase.
There were a couple of 50s at nearish to a run a ball. Yeah, 172 for 8, played 135 for 3.
Going through the umpire as she comes into the ball.
You see that a bit less with off spinners. There we go.
There is Geach switch hit.
That's what you wanted, and it's gone for 4.
I knew it was coming, and it's paid off very well. It's one of Geach's strengths, so why not go to it if the option's there? She's picked that up really nicely.
She's hit that off her toe, pretty much.
It was very full, so she's dug that out up and over point.
That's a lovely shot.
Well,
one for the purist after one for the modern day player.
Not a bad shot to follow up with, going from switch hit, a bit of KP, to just driving it through the covers. It's a lovely connection from Geach.
She uses those neon bats that I've noticed more and more around the circuit.
I see a lot of CBM bats today as well. Don't run. Feels like it's coming though, doesn't it? But I don't mind it. Looking to push, obviously trying to put pressure back on. But I think Darlow's just tried to push that one a bit quicker after Geach's 2 4s in a row. Or bold.
Can I just say though, actually, in terms of nervous or not nervous watching, I don't think. I don't know. You've seemed very settled here.
I'm going to go tell everyone now at lunch. They'll be like, "No way, you weren't." I think maybe it's because I'm not playing.
Yeah. Well, I do find I get much more nervous when I'm off air if it's a close match. I found myself getting much more nervous off air than on air. A couple of years ago, when actually would have been terrible if I'd been watching your game at Northampton and then watching that match at Radlett, where you needed Middlesex not to get the bonus point. I'd have been terrible with that.
I was awful then.
Oh, that's a good firm strike through, extra cover along the ground, and 4 runs.
She's found that pocket frequently, Brewer, and that one she just punched even harder and it's gone all the way. No stopping that from Laura Shaw.
It was really cuffed away. quick feet.
Really managed to like transfer her weight then back into the shot. Lovely punch for 4. No, we found out that we'd got through in Strensham at Costa.
Looking to clear mid off, but won't do so. The catch is taken. Brewer, having made 71 and just found the boundary, then not quite enough on that. Toe end of the bat sort of scooped underneath it. The catch taken at mid off, so Gloucestershire lose a 5th wicket.
Looking for that pocket that we mentioned earlier. Nolan Davies strikes again.
I'm sure she'll get an extremely generous hand as she walks off. Chloe Brewer, 71 off 72. Beatty with the catch at mid off. So Izzy Patel comes out, and I suppose in an ideal world these two would bat the majority of the 7.4 overs remaining now.
Well, last time against Derbyshire, these two really made a big impact at the back end of our innings, so hopefully they can do the same again. Both powerful strikers of the ball, but Izzy Patel can hit it pretty far when she wants to.
Yeah, well, there was that 1-6 straight back over the bowler's head at Cardiff in the final.
She had a couple here against when we played in the cup against Cornwall as well that flew into this mound stand, of which she was pretty happy with when she came off.
Unfortunately, I couldn't be here for that one. In fact, I think I might even have been at Derby. Men's duty.
Ooh. First kind of look of maybe it shooting a little bit lower, or whether it just kind of crept up on Izzy Patel there.
It did seem to happen as the ball got a bit softer in that game a couple of days ago. Patel underway.
The keeper's had a bit of a hard time with these throws in as of late, hasn't she? She's been diving around.
Yeah, and it's also getting towards the part of the season where the square is getting quite gnarled and scuffed, and anything that's even thrown in perfectly could just take a nasty bounce. Got that away fine. And don't think that's going to be stopped, although, it just in the last yard, it seemed to really slow up, but it does beat Tenakoon's dive.
Izzy Patel hadn't set off there. She was certain it had gone, and then suddenly had to get on a bike.
Actually, if Tenakoon had really sprinted from the start, that might have been the difference with just making it and just not making it, because I think for a couple of steps she thought, well, that's just on its way. But it is surprising, we saw it in the last couple of home games in the Men's One Day Cup. Actually, the outfield, which has been, I was about to say it's been watered, I'm sure, quite a lot, but it's not as much as was intended this morning. But it is looking a lot greener than some, and it's also not.
It's not
absolutely
flowing.
Yeah. I mean, I think what it was like last year, just crazy speed.
Oh, they'll look for 2 here. Oh, sent back. No, actually, the sprinkles have been on quite a bit when we've been after training or around, but they've done really well actually to keep the outfield looking this luscious and green. But it has just meant that it's held up a little bit today. It's not a couple of the blast games. It's absolutely flown, whereas it looks like today is very much a hit pockets run too.
I mean, last year, another one of those years, we had you can see a couple on screen, but it's not many of those drainage lines. Wow, Geach so far across her stumps. I think she's done the keeper a bit there.
I'm not sure. Buys? Is it buys? Did she get any glove?
Or
Leg
by.
buys. She's kicked it. Geach does like a football.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised the
right
keeper's
call.
been done there, I think.
Top of the pad flap. Oh, they did decide to come back for a second. Actually, for a while, I thought they weren't going to come back, and then they snuck up on me.
I'm just going to say this about everyone now, but Izzy Patel is also someone that does push too. It's a good thing, actually, that I'm saying this about everyone. It shows that there's probably clear intent within our running as a whole. Oh, punch straight to extra cover. She's hit that hard as well.
So have you got anyone on the team who was on a football academy as well?
I don't know. Geach definitely played football at university. And Mega Hearn's handy. We do think that we'd have an all right five-a-side.
Right.
But then quite a few of the girls have said that they'll be like team manager, so maybe not as good as we would have thought.
Okay.
But Izzy Patel played football as well. It's often that, well, we see one bounce less and less, actually. That's how Amelie did her ACL, was in a football warm-up at Somerset. So she was saying to me earlier, we're not playing football in the break. I said, fair enough. But no.
Well, actually, I should mention the activity that was going on.
Oh, did you see?
Before the start. Well, we did, yes.
But did you see? It was good, wasn't it?
With the tennis racket. I've seen that done before, but you'll have to talk the viewers through that one.
Oh, maybe I'm not the best influence on Megan P. They'll push for two here.
Oh, it's a direct hit as well. And I think it's just back.
Well, it's a good thing they didn't go for two. Well, in the kind of, no, I was going to say rain delay, not the rain delay, sprinkler delay. We had our helmets on.
Goodness, I reckon this might have been really close, actually. Ooh. I think that might have been more than close. I think that might have been out.
Geach didn't really expect the throw. That was a very good throw. Was it from Lara Shaw on the boundary? Direct hit from deep midway or deep extra cover it was.
Oh, that's over the top. Got enough in terms of length to work with there and just helped it over short fine.
You can't bowl there to Izzy Patel. I'm surprised she hasn't pinged that in the car park. That's her favourite, like anything short. She has quite a high back. Well, she's actually ridden that quite well. She has quite a high back lift, so she can quite easily then pick up on anything. Well, but okay, in the sprinkler delay, me, Mega Hearn, and Prath and Reddy all had our helmets on, and Rach, the photographer, was feeding us tennis balls.
Slashed away and straight to backward point. It's
Again,
one of those yard either side jobs.
Frances Longdale again involved in the fielding, and we actually got two headers of the tennis ball, and then I caught it because I'm allowed to catch a tennis ball today.
Yeah. Of course, today's the day.
Hannah, our S&C, did come over, and I said, no, I'm allowed to catch a tennis ball.
Big cut shot, but deep cover in play. I've seen that where it's one header, but two headers. That must add an extra. You've got to put a bit more impetus in, don't you?
Well, we'd already done one, so we thought.
Gosh, was it that bored? You're even having to come up with variations on the variation.
Yeah. We just kept getting told another hour, so.
Picking that one up behind square should just be the one.
Well fielded again on the boundary.
Another touch for Lonsdale. 7 off that one.
got to look to push here, probably going 8s, 9s, 10 and over just to finish it off.
Yes, we have through our eagle eyes, we have determined that Emily Geach is potentially slightly fortunate still to be out there, but they are hard, those, with one look live and a fair amount happening. Under edge there, there'll be a single.
Another wayward throw for the keeper to try and collect. I think Izzy Patel will try and look to attack Darlow now.
This is real go time, isn't it?
Mm.
Under 5 overs left.
I think she'll be looking between the pocket, but actually if you look at long on, Lonsdale's quite wide. Oh, good hand.
Well, actually, maybe. I don't know if mid-off would have got there.
Created the one in the way.
Yeah.
She's done well. She's done well to get a hand on that.
Just can't, I mean, you just can't not put a hand on it, really, can you?
I wonder whether Geach will go again here. Switch it is on, Geach.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a deep cover, but it's almost on point, actually, that fielder, and the short thirds. There's a huge gap there. This might well be 2. It's wide of long on. There was some hesitation. That would have been out with a hit, and it just felt as though there was a little bit of negotiation going on for that second run.
Izzy Patel seems to be still on the floor. I was just hoping she was going to get then back in her crease again then when she looked back. Oh, 150 up for... She would have been way
I think she'd even begun her dive when that would have
No.
passed the stumps.
Again, probably judging that Darlow is up at the stumps, I don't think you need to throw it in that hard. They'll look for 2 again here, I think. Decide against it this time.
Yeah, not this time.
I think it's tricky to judge those, but actually, if you've got someone up to the stumps, you don't exactly need to fire it in because Izzy Patel would have been gone by a long way. But I'm glad it didn't happen. Punched off the back foot again from Izzy Patel. That's one of her strongest shots.
Probably especially with it's not on the square, that throw, but still on patches of the outfield where there's been people running in on quite a bit. Just take that bounce out of the equation as well. Just gives the bowler a bit more time to read where it's going.
Nolan Davis carrying on.
Yeah, she does look as if she's going to bowl her 7 through, and Darlow might even do the same.
They still have 2 from Betty, but if they've both kind of found a rhythm and are pretty confident in their plans, then I don't see why not.
Easy maths now, at least, as well.
Much easier maths. Struck well by Izzy Patel, but straight direct cover. She points as to where she would have rather hit it.
I do like it when batters do that. It's sort of second to the movement with the glove of all that swung in. Yeah, see.
Just wave your glove around and it'll mean something.
The person at the non-striker's end thinking, well, yeah, I saw it. I am here, you know.
I think each will be looking for a boundary now. You need to start. 1s and 2s not enough to kind of keep it going to get a properly competitive score. That being said, we do have Belcher and Bird opening with hopefully a ball that will swing as much as it did for the Derbyshire openers.
Oh, is there a little top edge there? Again,
it's slowing up.
Almost threatening not to go, but it will. And yeah, top edge for 4. Yeah, it was quite far across, wasn't it? And angling further across, and the pulled shot would drag it from quite a long way outside off stump, but sometimes you swing hard and you get a good result anyway.
Again out to deep mid wicket and Laura Shaw doing the work.
They really have kept their offside field in pretty tight here. For the 30th over of 33.
Darling Davis is still kind of bowling that kind of four-stump line to both Geach and Patel, which actually when bowling at left-hand, right-hand combination is very tricky. So that's nicely worked off his pads.
Running away a little bit quicker in this part of the ground.
It's well done, well fielded. Looking.
Thought about 3.
Done well to keep going there and actually not give up on the boundary, because any other day you'd probably think that's flying away. But
yeah, Khan with the sprint round the boundary. So 9 runs from that 30th over. Because they got 9s for the remaining 390 odd.
you want to get up to that 200 mark, really.
Round numbers always.
Well, that'd be nice as well, but I think I think if T20 cricket, you'd be happy with kind of 160, but there are another 13 overs to play with, and actually not too much more many runs scored. But that being said, this has not been a quick outfield, and boundaries haven't come too easily.
No, it's relatively slow outfield, and also a third time used surface.
Doesn't look easy to start on.
There it goes, 2 for 2.
Another switch hit from Geach. It really is one of her strengths, and like I said, the first time that she did implement it was our first game against Derbyshire last year, so she's just reminding them of what she can do.
She got a great ball to hit as well in terms of a full toss, just taking the pitch out of the equation and just hit the ball.
Again, though, she's still doing the shot with a short third and a point, still trying to pick that gap, but she's done so very well. Go again, Geach, go again. Oh.
Shorter of a length. I did wonder whether they might move the point more to a backward point and just close that gap off a bit. But
especially because when Geach does punch, she kind of punches through an extra cover region rather than behind. So it's slapped back down the ground by Patel as Lonsdale will once again tidy up.
They've really put her basically wherever they think the ball is most likely to go.
She's obviously one of their primary fielders. If she's in at point and then at long on, those are the two places that get a lot of action.
Fine this time. Oh, not quite past short
Nearly
third.
snuck through.
Yeah.
It looked that was quite glovey. Still though, still going to the option. I think Darlow's looked to kind of put that through a bit quicker and shorter. I think if I was Darlow now, I'd try be kind of fizzing it in onto Geach's front pad, but saying that, she picked one up very nicely earlier on.
Hard slap and mid-off will get there. So again, 9 off the over. 2 remain.
Will Nolan Davis bowl her 7 through? Hats come off, she will.
Straight away, yeah, not even a discussion.
Brilliant shift.
Yeah, we know what the plan is. So we had 3 up front from Tennacoon, 4 from Kenvin, who bowled 4 overs, 1 for 16. But that hasn't been seen since. And Beatty as well, 5 overs, 1 for 23. But Nolan Davis is their death bowler, so 6 overs, 2 for 41.
Looks like the Dean Daniels is just checking here whether it's fine. As Izzy Patel and Emily Geach just have a quick conversation. Shortly the conversation is hit a fall. I reckon Izzy Patel will go to strength here and try and pick that gap between long on and deep mid wicket, step across.
Oh, straight back over the bowler's head. Probably not quite straight enough though.
Looking to charge her though, that's a great option, especially if he does then look up to go over mid-off. That's what Clover tried to do when she got out, but the option was there. Now I wonder whether Emily Geach will try and switch hit the seamer here. She's kind of a medium pace in duckers. I think it might be a good option.
Outside edge, that'll be taken. Khan with the catch at short third, so Geach goes for a pretty quick 30 from 23. And Caitlin Belcher just with, 10 deliveries to work with. Thick outside edge and looping into the hands of Khan there. So Belcher out for a bit of fun at the back end.
Emily Geach has got a large round of applause from the Gloucester fans there from a very well made 30, actually. Impacted the game very well.
Yeah, just kind of doing what she does really, just churn out useful runs in that middle order. There's a bit of a look at the grip here, or just back gauge coming out in the middle.
Ooh,
Look at
that's a brilliant picture.
each reverse grip.
Yeah, Neon will be happy with
Yes,
that. Right?
that's what to say. I want to use that for some marketing. I'm sure it's available at a price.
I don't think anyone else in our team is sponsored by Neon, actually. As you'll see now with I think Caitlin and Izzy both now have a CBM. It's the new thing in the southwest.
Sort of chipped, really. Mid-off winning the race to the ball.
I think both of these two will look straight in kind of mid-wicket area now. Those are their strengths. Caitlin also can hit a big 6 as she did against Essex on her return to play without knowing.
Yeah, the concussion.
Yeah, the concussion return to play.
As a batter. Patel's still looking straight. She almost looked up to the heavens as soon as she'd hit that one. It's always a good place to target down to the flats.
It's again well bowled by Nolan Davis. She's obviously can tell what these two are going to do. Just clear the front leg and try and access that pocket.
So if it was, even though she stepped across going down, but leg by signalled. Love a boundary just in this over.
Need one, really. Only 4 coming off it so far. She's done very well here, Nolly Davis.
That should be it, yeah.
Firm strike down the ground by Izzy Patel, one of her strengths again.
Just the one bounce. Only clearing mid-off, but much straighter as well.
That's what we needed. A couple more of them.
She was clearly a bit happier about that one. Oh, good grief, what has happened here?
That's the one that I said that she should have in the car park. She has railed there. Obviously has kicked up, but that's what we've seen today, isn't it? Is that actually the bounce has been a lot steeper than what we thought it was going to be.
It's been a different look compared with a couple of days ago. I really thought this might be quite low and slow. They've done something to bounce a bit more.
Oh, Belch, get on your feet.
Oh, that's going to be wided.
If you look long on here, Frances Longsdale is almost past the kind of dugout area, so they've obviously done their research on Izzy Patel and Caitlin Belcher, but anything straight here will go.
Another one. They're not missing the pads by much.
No, it's always frustrating as an off-spinner when that happens, because you think they've almost like moved their legs out the way.
Yeah, there's the new wide interpretation as well in terms of the original stance. Belcher doesn't have a massively open stance, I guess, so the back foot isn't further wide, so that the wide line gives you a little bit more leeway. It's kind of helping to buy her a couple of wides to start the final over.
I think she'll skip down again here. straight to Lonsdale at that kind of wide long on position. Again, like I said, they've definitely done their research, and as you could tell.
Yeah, they've set good fields throughout here.
The sweepers have also been kind of 5 off in a good position. That's a firm strike from Belcher.
Oh, that's been walloped. And yeah, not surprised even Lonsdale not able to get there. The dive on the boundary coming up just short. Give it a good look, but that was really hit with some ferocity from Belcher. It's a firm connection, but you can see how still the head is.
Looked like Darlow again tried to bowl that one a bit quicker, maybe a bit of frustration from the boundary before, but she's coming back over now. Oh, thick as edge. They might have to run these up here. I don't think it's going to go.
I mean, even those aren't going, and that's
Normally they're the ones that do,
especially
and you're
there.
frustrated.
Yeah, it's unusual to see. It was even going along one of those drainage lines, just following it a bit. Full toss, that'll beat mid-off. Long chase for Lonsdale, and she won't get to it.
Another firm strike from Belcher. Lonsdale still has done well to get even close to that from where she is at that wide long on, but it just shows that anything straight back down the ground will go.
Just got there on the full, biffed it over mid-off.
And again from Belcher. This will plug.
Yeah,
So I'll come back
to run
for
these
two.
up. Good throw in from Lonsdale. That ends the innings. The big final over for Gloucestershire, just pushing them up close to that 200 mark. 196 for 6.
I think this could be close. I think this could be a close game.
33 overs.
I think the first couple from Gloucestershire will be very important here to see whether that ball is swinging. If so, they're having the difference between Caitlin Belcher swinging it away and Alice Bird hooping it in. But I think this could be a competitive
A
finish.
humdinger. It's got to it's got to feel a little bit of that match last year in terms of how it's played out.
Similarly, not particularly high scoring, but actually on the pitch that we've been given and the kind of conditions today, I think it will be a tricky one to kind of have a tempo and chase at, but also definitely still something to bowl at. So hopefully this should be a good competition.
So that was 206 from 38 overs, and this 196 from 33. So yeah, it's a fascinatingly poised game, and with Derbyshire set that target of 197, we will just have a break of, what is it? It's 10 minutes.
It's
10-minute interval we're down to now. So
I'll leg it downstairs.
we'll let you go, Liv. I will hopefully see you in the not too distant future when the resumption of play happens. But yeah, with the delay earlier on, we've reduced the interval to the minimum amount of time, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time as Gloucestershire have posted that score of 196.
Shaw are the opening batters.
Welcome back. That was surely that wasn't 10 minutes, was it?
No,
It can't have been 10 minutes.
Quite out of breath.
Derbyshire's opening batters out there in the middle. Ed Seaborn and Liv Daniels with the ordinate commentary, and Caitlin Belcher to take the new ball from the Ashley Down Road end. So a dangerous opening pair of Duckworth and Shaw for the Derbyshire Falcons, with that 197 required to win. So just a tick under a runner ball required.
Not the start we would have been hoping for, but still a good speed on show from Belcher. That's the kind of input that she's had within our group this year and last year, is that kind of extra few clicks.
7 wickets in her first 2 matches back.
She should have had 8 as well. She should have had Pfeiffer against Northants, just wasn't given. Snick behind. I celebrated, didn't even appeal.
Oh yes, I think I was sneakily watching that whilst I was commentating on the men at Edgbaston. Did see that. Actually, I think that may have been just before the men's matches started. I don't think anybody from my BBC hierarchy is listening, but you just never know in case.
Just in case.
Of course, I was fully focused on the match I was being paid to watch.
She's got a slip in here, extra cover and mid-wicket both in quite tight. Emily Mundy and slip. So what she's wanting to do is forcing them to drive.
Yeah.
Especially with this field.
You know that she's also got that Yorker that batters think they can work leg side, and then it's just underneath them and outside their, I suppose, even the outer part of the bat and onto off stump.
She did against Leicestershire so well.
Yeah.
There is that almost fuller delivery, but just worked down. This is going to test you. Charlie Phillips and Charlotte Phillips are filling up point and cover next to each other.
Of course they are.
Maybe Geach has done that on purpose. Got a wide, deep third and almost like a long leg. Izzy Patel near us here. So just looking to bowl full in at the stumps.
Good stop. From Charlie Phillips. No.
Well, close enough.
Char Phillips at backward point. Just behind point. Our camera operator James Healy remembers them by also saying their squad numbers after the names, just in case. Name, rank and number.
To be fair, sometimes when they are bowling, maybe sometimes one from one end, one from the other. One we call CP and one we call Shah. So Charlotte Phillips is always Shah and Charlie Phillips is CP. But then when we call Caitlin Belcher CB, even that can be confusing.
It's even, I'm sorry, but that's bad even by cricketing nickname standards.
Well, Belch is quite unfortunate.
Which is true. It was quick, but wide.
Probably would have liked to leave that one. I thought if she got after it then could have snuck through.
Somebody got their bucket hat on, walking around by the man stand at the moment. Is that the nose? But yes, I'm going to say it wasn't the same bucket hat that we saw modelled earlier.
Well, to be fair, I actually don't know where I've put mine. Maybe it is.
Somebody's nicked it. It's just
Memorabilia.
wandered over to the dugout. Oh, they're both going to field it there.
Shah Phillips has got a hand to it and Charlie Phillips has cleaned up. Again, they're already an area that's been busy, is point just for the away swing bowler of Caitlin Belcher. Now, as Alice Bird, I presume, comes on here, I'll be interested to see how much movement she'll get, because it looked like Tunka Kuhn got a decent amount of in-swing earlier.
You'd think it would be not a bad day swing bowling wise, whilst so often there's the focus on the overheads, but you kind of find it's more often about just the general atmospherics, really.
Felt quite muggy
Yeah.
today, which hopefully. She has a deep backward square and very wide fine leg. She'll face her Loughborough counterpart of Lara Shaw.
Short one to start off with, but there is a deep square out there. So, yeah, as you mentioned in the first innings, Belcher going from bowling a quick over to then straight out to deep square.
She loves it, really. I hope.
And if she doesn't, she's going to do it anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately. You've got to do everything in cricket now if you're a fast bowler, haven't you?
Yeah, true. Expected to dive round the boundary. Strong arm in. Well, Alice Bird was on with us a couple of matches ago and was mentioning about facing some of her Loughborough uni colleagues, and I said, any much sledging, much chat out there?
They really do.
Well, she played it down, but I'm not sure I believed her.
Well, maybe not that we did, but we were all laughing when she was bowling at all of her mates at Northants, but she did. I think pretty sure she gave Mabel Reid a bit of stick from the dugout, actually, when we were at Northants away, but they're really good friends, so luckily she turned around and giggled. But it is what this kind of Tier 2 cricket brings us, that we are playing against people that we normally play together with.
I was looking, not that long ago, Alice Bird was playing against Gloucestershire and against a Gloucestershire side that included a coach, Fran Wilson.
Yeah, the dark side at Somerset. No, I think she's again settled in really nicely at the start of last year. I think she was at first obviously a bit hesitant, saying it's coming over as a Somerset opening bowler. She was laughing about. Ooh. There's that steep bounce we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Lara Shaw just looks to show the uppercut she wanted to play instead, but that's a brave option with firstly.
Particularly with the hard new ball. It does just really almost like it's made of rubber, that part of the pitch, the way it kicks up. It just makes you a little bit more hesitant for a shot like that you might want to get your hands through, and instead it's just a defensive shot, so only 2 runs off each of the opening overs.
I think that line that Alice Bird bowls kind of coming into you around just kind of the inside of the hips is tricky, especially with that steep bounce. It's kind of coming up almost around your chest. We have said to Birdie that we reckon she could chuck in a bumper, but hopefully she'll watch that back and see that she definitely can.
Yeah, she did mention about watching it back. So hi, Alice, if you're watching this, even though you're fielding down at deep third at the moment. You get one that just scuds on through.
We didn't see too much of it in the first innings, but it's definitely something that we thought we would see at some point today.
Really will ramp up the difficulty when you've got the extra pace as well.
Especially if the next one now is up by your head.
Yeah.
Which Belcher does have in a locker, but I don't think we'll see it this early. Nicely cut off by Chloe Brewer.
Speaking of crossing divides, Duckworth has made the move from Lancashire to Yorkshire.
There's been quite a few. I think Alice Clark, she's just
Yes,
signed to Yorkshire from Lancashire again.
It does seem to happen more. up there. Cross between Lancashire and Yorkshire for the women. Trying to think, Phoebe Graham.
Yeah, well, she finished off
Maybe
at
another.
Lancs. She finished off at Lancs. I'm not sure who.
I feel she had a loan spell or something. Well, I mean, actually, she had a loan spell with Western Storm.
Yeah, for a short period in the last year, wasn't it? The last year of that kind of domestic structure.
Yeah, she played for Yorkshire 2010 to 2013 and another little stint in 2021. And Lancs 22 to 25. So that was I got something right.
I had no clue.
Well, I should say, and this is not why I remembered it, but I am actually working with Phoebe in 2
I was going to
days.
say she does do commentary now, doesn't
Yes.
she? She's also done quite a bit with PCA, I've seen. So as Fran's done similar, working with the PCA too. So someone to look up to as to what they've done past cricket as well, which is really nice to see and kind of put on show for other girls to look up to.
That one's going to beat point, and that's 4 runs. So Duckworth just leaning on that one, almost just steering it into the gap.
Yeah, just opening the face. Very delicate.
Yeah, it's just a little dab, really. Disappointed as Caitlin Belcher was, nobody was getting that one. First run she's conceded off the bat.
She'll be looking how to bowl a tighter line to that kind of fourth stump, off stump region, especially with Emily Monday in its slip, just looking, hasn't been too much shape as of yet.
She's got a very interesting way of tapping her bat as Duckworth. She might have to look at in the next over.
No, I'm not. Oh.
8 without loss after 3. It's not quite. I can only think of somebody in the men's game this way. It's not quite Peter Hanscom, who had a really, played here for a year, had a really strange way of tapping his bat, but I don't know, it just looks a little bit. It's obviously something that, because she sets up perfectly conventionally after that, but obviously just something she does to
A little routine.
Yeah, and just so she knows where her feet are.
Going down, I think.
That was. Even if you did think it was out, to go, oh, how's that? Is perhaps not the most convincing way to appeal.
Massive movement though.
Yeah.
Alice Bird. She does kind of follow through with her wrist that kind of rolls down the ball, but she does get some massive in-swing, which again seems to be working well.
That's a good starting line.
She often does say that she's not many times she's been given an LBW because of that kind of big in-swinging movement.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? It's on quite a narrow corridor where it's hitting in line with off, and then the umpire's always feeling as if it might go down leg. How about this one? No.
There we go, isn't it? I presume I'm actually asked the umps now. I think they'll be saying that it did too much. It looked like it skidded through quite a bit lower. It's not got up, but it's going down, I think.
I mean, a different angle would look quite good in terms of where it struck her, but
always looks out from extra cover.
Well,
I must say.
No.
Ooh. Megha Hearn's done well there to not wear one.
Yeah. Actually,
by her teeth.
Get enough on it to tip it towards fine leg, make sure it was only the extra one.
Very exciting young prospect is Megha Hearn. We've done well as Gloucestershire as a county of producing good young wicket keepers. I mean, Katie Jones before her.
Yeah. She got a late call into the 100, Katie Jones. I suspect she wasn't About to say, no, there must be the little girls' room rather than the little boys' room. I think she was in the little girls' room when she got her first 100 call-up. I remember interviewing her at the Cheltenham Festival a couple of years ago, and
Yeah.
she was saying, "Yeah, I got a call from Charlotte Edwards. I thought it was a bit of a prank to
She
start
said-
with, but
she
it was."
said- Because she didn't recognise the number, so she was like, "Who's this?" And then picked up the phone and went, "It's Charlotte Edwards. Better concentrate." Again, a really lovely line there from Alice Bird. It is doing a lot of swinging in for her. It did for Tenkakoon earlier, but Bird always does get that movement in. And there's Chloe Skelton as well. They've both been called up as injury replacements to the same team. So I think we might go at some point try get down to I think Edgbaston when they're actually playing Birmingham Phoenix. So the team that Fran's working with might go and try watch them there.
It's a good single between mid-wicket and mid-on.
It's well ran. Also well covered by Izzy Storer there.
Yeah, so Bird looking threatening in the early going, and it's meant that Derbyshire thus far, we're over halfway through this first 7 overs of power play. Now, not been able to get off to the flyer that, I mean, of course every team wants to, but at the same time, so often in sort of beyond 20 over cricket, it's less about attacking the power play, more about seeing off the new ball, but it has just built that required rate up to 6.4 now.
Be looking as a Gloucestershire side if early wickets haven't been taken to keep pushing that run rate higher and higher as possible as you go, to then hopefully make it a bit trickier during that middle period of where both teams are both seem to see who's on top, putting pressure on the other.
I'm going to watch this.
I know.
This preparation now. I mean, it's not massively unconventional, as I say. It is no handscomb, but it does just remind me a little bit in terms of the care that the bat is then. She hasn't really done it so much then. After all, that's that one there. There's a really careful sort of reach down, and the bat is almost facing the bowler. Stroked away behind point. He'll get one. Oh, there's a bit of a mix-up with Duckworth wanting a second and Shaw not.
She's been sent back, and I think actually rightly so, even though the throw wasn't then too close to the stumps, I think that would have been gone by quite a bit. Yeah, she almost, like you're right, the bat face is already facing the bowler towards, whereas actually most people, when they tap their bat down, probably do it quite aggressively. As Shaw stays low in her stance.
Oh, that's close. Gone. There's the wicket for Belcher. Doing what she does best with that new ball. Nice and full. And again, like so many batters before, looking to play leg side and missing a straight one. Because she's bowling away swing, it's almost the reverse of Alice Bird. If it pitches in line, you think there's a fair chance it is going to straighten.
And even though it was quite full, it still has swung away a little bit right at the end. But like you say, again, she's been so successful bowling those fuller deliveries. But I'm surprised it's not been a celeb appeal there from Belcher. But that is a big wicket. Shaw last time against us definitely got a half century and scored quite a few runs, and she is someone who could actually kind of put pressure back on the bowlers and put the attack back on them. So I think Gloucestershire will be very happy with that wicket, as am I.
That's all right. I mean, you can say that. I mean, to be honest, I don't know. Can I say that or not? I'm looking over for direction from the powers that be. We are on the Gloucestershire stream, but
sorry to any
Derbyshire
fans.
Well, exactly. I try. I mean, try and maintain most of the BBC impartiality,
you can.
But you certainly don't have to.
No, I thought I celebrated quite.
Well, I don't think it was quite a celebration of the magnitude of that caught and bowled in the finals. I'm not. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to stop talking about it because it was absolutely brilliant.
Honestly, all the adrenaline went to my head. That's why I don't normally do that. Maybe I should now. Maybe that should be my thing.
I think just. It's like the Imran Tahir celebration, right? Lonsdale's out there.
Ooh, just having a feel for that one. Probably should that go through. Lonsdale against us in the T20 block finished with a 50. I think it was potentially the last ball of the game she hit for 4 to get her 50. But
I've got 50 off 40 here at Queen's Park. I'm quite jealous actually because I've never been.
it was very nice. There was a little train, like a tiny, not miniature train, but a small train that went round down a little bit of the pitch, which we didn't go on actually. Had to get on the bus and go home, but it was very picturesque. That's nicely guided down to third man where Alice Bird will tee it up and throw it in. She is quite a very technical player, Lonsdale. She drives well and kind of like you see there, glances down. She also does, when the spin will fish, have a good reverse conventionally. Not quite Emily Geach's switch hit, but she does conventionally sweep. Played her a lot over the years as well.
Well, it's great to get that sort of.
It's because we've played
Insight,
each other
yeah.
so much in kind of academy cricket or even like under 18 stuff that you just get to know players. Of which actually I think Derbyshire is probably the team that I know least about, because growing up playing Gloucestershire age group, we wouldn't have played them even in the kind of Western Storm, and now Glamorgan. It's pretty far.
Yeah, and then they had that sort of regional group
Shift.
for a bit. Yeah.
Because we only played this team in one game last year, because obviously the T20s were split into 2 groups.
Yes. I've no idea how things are going to be working again next year when Glamorgan are gone from this tier.
Presumably another big group. That's nicely guided down to third again. Yeah, presumably it'd be a large group of us, but then no one knows what's happening in
No.
2020. Oh my goodness, man. I'm not coming back. See, but that's definitely what it would be about to swear, I think.
Because there's definite preparation of the.
And it's there, and then I point to my hand.
Fine catch that was.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
I definitely point at my hand, and I'm like, that's the one I can hit. Oh, God.
Superb.
Maybe tell you what, if I get a wicket next week at Cheltenham, I'll do that.
Go on, and can you like right to the balcony, just where we'll be up on the balcony? Yeah.
Well, he was at the cricket.
Wasn't he? Yes, yeah.
Did the toss, which I thought was quite funny. Normally, you have like a kid's mascot doing it, and they had Jude Bellingham.
Actually, I missed the start of it. Right.
I'm pretty sure he did the toss.
Yeah, he's got like a 1.5 or 1.2 or something % stake in the Birmingham Phoenix.
I saw Melissa put on her story that her and Chloe got a picture with him. I haven't asked her about that.
Oh, right.
So we'll have to ask Chloe, because she was there yesterday, I think.
I heard on the radio coverage that her, David Milan and Chloe Brewer had seen him go up in the lift, and he just completely blanked them, obviously.
Oh.
It's like he had his entourage, and Melissa had her entourage.
That is
Because obviously it's all about her when it's on the BBC commentary.
Oh, I saw the pitch, and I thought she kept quiet about that. I thought she put it on our group chat. That's well bowled from us, but another York. Oh. She's done very well to keep that out.
Which actually put her bat in pretty much the position that she very carefully places it a couple of times, and she's doing so again there. Perhaps that's what she's prepared for.
Well, it's good preparation. It's worked well. But it's a really lovely line from Alice Bird, this. As I've said that, she's...
Off pad, I think.
Good hands, though, from... Again. Meg's very good at that, making us look probably a bit better than we are sometimes.
Well, that's what keepers are. They love it, really. They would glare back at the bowler after something like that, but not about. I think Meg would. But
Meg likes it.
Yeah,
she likes it goofing around. She's in her shiny new keeping pads as well.
Oh,
Has she hit that?
don't think so.
That is again almost the pot before, but then dipped right before it's got to megahertz. Eyes.
Bye. Oh, they are very shiny.
Yeah, they're new.
What are they made of?
When I was giving her some underarms then, and I said, "If your new keeping pads come," she got to break them in. Look, she's leaning on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Looking at them, I was almost going to say next. You're so stiff you can barely run in them.
Again, well bowled from Alice Bird. She's kept a really attacking line throughout her first couple of overs. Looked to be threatening, as you said earlier.
Are they those, I don't know, those sort of slightly harder foam ones? Not, I don't know.
I know then.
There's a curious sheen to them.
They are shiny, aren't they?
Oh gosh, let me just turn the helicopter down a little bit.
Again, the fuller ball. Not much of a shot there, I think. But
Well, I tried to turn the microphone back up, and then realised we'd almost be deafened by the helicopter again. Yeah, might have threatened another set.
But again, that kind of fuller delivery that seems to be troubling Derbyshire at the moment. But interesting, because you'd think on this pitch, actually, almost the back of the length ball would be trickier. Well bowled again from Alice Bird.
Again, when you do bowl it at all, back of the length, you get that nice little bit of assistance that will go down as a maiden.
Only 5 conceded from her 3 overs.
Yeah, they've been right on it.
Emily Geach will now have the kind of tricky job of deciding when to give these two a little bit of a break. Considering as that, I think potentially with this total it could be pretty close near the end. So she does have to think about the death bowlers, as it were. A tricky job.
Especially, you sort of think, well, let's just keep them going, good spell here, and then you look up and see 5 overs, which is normally you've still got half of it left, and then you potentially, well, maximum 2 left, maybe only 1. That's a really pleasant stroke through extra cover, but again, the ball it's almost stopped dead out there.
It's those practice wickets over there, of which we haven't actually used yet. That is really, really held up. You're right, it's almost literally stopped.
Back for 3, so they ran up well.
Well run. Again, Duckworth's almost just lent on that. It doesn't look like she's striking the ball too hard, but she's just timing it very well, especially through that offside.
Just from her point of view, putting in the hard work at the start of her innings and might pay off later on. It's that dangerous full one again. Last over of the power play. So again, don't know, I suppose in a way it's almost easier when the 2 fielders out sort of dictate themselves, and you're in this position where you're actually on top in terms of the score, but then looking up at the scoreboard and making that calculation in terms of runs to win, etc. At what point do you relax the field and how much? That's just within the wide line.
I think it's always tricky to kind of go off that. It's sometimes easier if there is a batter that's more set and looking to kind of attack you. We'll then kind of do what we refer to as a heartbeat field, which is to have 2 out for the batter that's new and not really set, look to push them and attack, and then have 4 out for the other one. So it's kind of in and out as you go to try and put pressure on that new batter. But
heartbeat field, I like that. I don't
in
think
and out.
Yeah, I see why. Like that.
Again, guided down.
Chopped very fine, in fact so fine that Alice Bird will not be able to get there.
That hasn't held up in the outfield, that's flown through.
She used every bit, pretty much, of pace to get it that fine.
It's also a brave shot to play with first slip in, but just guided very nicely.
Because it's been quite skiddy as well when it's been out there. Quite a few have bounced in front of a hern. And then when it's been dug in that little bit shorter, then that bounce has come in. It can't be the easiest for a hern to know exactly where to stand from that perspective.
No, I think also when I've gone in first slip with Meg in our academy stuff, I can never remember where we've marked where we're stood either. So she always has to kind of tell me where I'm going. But I didn't realise how much like movement keepers actually have to keep watching and keep going. So I have a lot of respect.
Squeeze off. Should be just for the one more. So the 8 runs off the final over of the power play. So 24 for 1.
I think my guess is that maybe Caitlin Belcher will have a spell there and save her a couple for the back end. She's someone that you can use as a strike bowler. Oh, is this him doing the toss? Oh, Welsh Fire as well.
Full salt there.
Yeah, he definitely came out to do the toss. I just thought it was funny because they normally have a mascot.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, God.
Is she with your admirers?
I will do. I'll do it on Saturday if I get a wicket. Again, from Alice Bird, it's just kind of, that length is tricky, isn't it? It's kind of popping up towards her kind of hips, but Lonsdale's quite tall as well, so she's getting quite a lot of bounces, this birdie. It's actually first slips come out into a quite close in straight mid wicket.
I don't think that one caught anything, so probably signalled a wide.
Got Emily Monday and Chloe Brewer at extra cover mid wicket, respectively, quite close in. Probably just looking for, if that extra bounce does come, a chip up towards them. Especially Emily with the movement that Birdie gets in. We sometimes in the T20s would have 2 straight mid wickets in this area because we think that's probably a good option for Birdie. Driven straight out. Chloe Brewer out that extra cover. She's done well to wear that. Don't rub it.
That's just tapped to the inside lower leg.
Looks like Shah Phillips is warming up at point.
And just past her tumble. Again, just the one. Keeping umpire Daniels busy at that pavilion end. Actually pulled it back quite well in terms of the extras, Derbyshire, because early on there were quite a number.
I think it was that movement that Tenkakoon did get at the start is sometimes tricky to control, especially if she's only young. She's been in the kind of England 19 setup as well, so.
She had 6 of the wide balls bowled in the first spell, and then I think it was 3 in the last over, so there was only 1 in between the new ball spell and the last over.
Shows that they kept their tight lines.
Ramp shot. Can Ahern get there? She can. And a wicket for Alice Bird off the last ball of her 4th over. And that...
Matty Lee shouting my hero, I think.
Okay. Well, I thought they were all your heroes. But
I love that. I think that's... I think there was a need? Because there is a fine leg back. I don't think it would, if she did get proper connection, would have carried all that way, but it certainly would have only been 1. You feel that's potentially quite a risky option for 1 run, when actually, even though the run rate's up to 6s nearing 7s, I don't think you need to push on there. So she looks steady as well.
Actually, I think I'm wondering whether there might have been one.
I'm going to say it's Duckworth, not Lonsdale.
Yeah, it might not have been the last ball, actually, of the 8th over. The board initially had it as that, but I think there's a certain amount of discussion going on as far as what happened earlier in the over.
It's Ken Bennett now, isn't it? She also was the kind of counterpart to Lonsdale's innings against us down in Derbyshire with another 50. They both batted well. She was also someone who looked to sweep and sweep hard. Actually did look to play the reverse a lot, but I thought she looked stronger on the conventional sweep. I was quite happy that she kept trying to reverse me because she wasn't getting much on it, but she can almost like step across it and slap, as we saw Brewer and Monday do earlier. So I'd be interested to see how she takes this on now, especially with Alice Bird in the swing. She might try to do similar.
The block up to start her off.
Again, fuller delivery from Bird.
4 overs, 1 for 6. That's quite a start.
I think I'd keep her another. I'll watch it back now.
That was the one that went right between Phillips and Phillips as well.
No one could have stopped. Fast bowlers, isn't it?
Yeah,
Fast bowlers.
they are a law unto themselves.
It's because it's the only boundary she
Yes.
actually had so far, wasn't it?
She's not really used to conceding boundaries.
No, only wickets, eh?
Yeah.
Some of us aren't that lucky.
Right, come on, you're not conceding many.
Hope not. Shah Phillips now. I think Shah will be tricky on this pitch. She's a quicker spinner and she really gets it through and it's quite skiddy. She was laughing earlier saying that some of hers that are back of the length do come up and almost have a bounce and not quite.
Yeah,
Hayley
one
Williams
for the over.
Well, she does that, doesn't she? Williams, she has a kind of goes at her throat, and that's to suggest that she's going to bump Des Matthews, but not quite. I did say to her, not quite Hayley Matthews yet, but if you bowl with your hat on, maybe.
There you go. That's what you're talking about, isn't it? First ball.
Gets up. Only 2 out again. I like that. I think. Oh no, cover's gone too. I don't know where they're keeping cover up to put a bit of pressure on here. Stopped by Charlie Phillips, bowled by Charlotte.
They have combined, haven't they? I'm sure I commentated on an instance of them combining last season.
See, that is quicker, and that has got up pretty high onto. Like I said before, Lonsdale's not exactly small, so she's a tall figure, and that's got up pretty high almost.
And it's also the sort of ball that you think, well, I've got to do something with that, and then if it does just have that stop and pop,
it climbs on you. Definitely played the last time we played Derbyshire and last year in the 50 over. I remember her getting quite an important wicket, but she just, when she attacks the stumps and is skiddy, it's so tricky to get away. But a point of difference from our off spinners, really.
You're playing for Bath?
Bath Women, quite a few girls do. Again, that shorter ball is just trickier because it does just creep up on you.
Bath.
Who else plays at Bath? Katie Dolman does.
Yes.
Maddie White in our squad plays at Bath too. They have a strong women's team. As Dollars does one on the hat for Belcher, which means Alice Bird will continue, which I think is the correct option. I think this is good from Emily Geach. That's what I would have done. So.
Oh, that seems correct then.
So she's right. Hope she gets a wicket now. Not quite the Belch roar that we've had before. There's a couple of videos of her doing it on Instagram that our media Dom has put, which is good, but that was actually quite subdued for her.
Oh, is there a hand on that?
I don't think she got a hand on it, did she? I think she's smirking now. I'm not sure whether... Did she? It didn't look like it, did it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I think she was back. I think I did wonder if that was more the part that was the problem. It's perfect deflection.
Done well there, actually.
I think I might just have to put the air conditioning on for just a little bit.
Okay.
It's beginning to
And
be a little
again.
stifle. That was straight onto it that time. If you're Kenvin there, you're staring at Lonsdale thinking, well, you're trying to get me out or something.
She struck that firmly as well. Whenever that happens, I always as bat, I'm quite annoyed because I think I've hit that very nicely and other stumps have got in the way.
Yeah, coaches that tell you to play straight got it all wrong.
Yeah, come on, you lit the stumps otherwise. Again, though, it still shows how attacking that line that Alice Bird is bowling. She's done really, really well today.
So, Skipper, are you going another one or are you sticking with 5?
Tricky, tricky, tricky. Oh, 1 for 6 off 5. Thing is, Birdie is someone who is very helpful at the death because she'll have a clear plan. If it is, because she does roll her wrist down, she sometimes does still get a bit of maybe angling, not exactly movement. So it's quite easy to set a field to. But she's going so well at the moment.
And especially with the dimensions here, with that big side and knowing right-handers.
I'd always have if I have a coming on ball in the death, it would be probably from the other end.
Yeah.
To have, like you say, that bigger leg side. But it doesn't exactly look like Lonsdale's trying to kind of attack Bird there. Potentially she's thinking she'd be off after this over.
Oh, how's that
As I've
missed?
said that. Again, that movement from Alice Bird is just too much to hit the stumps. Again, Fuller.
Oh, it's just done too much.
It's swung past like a diving Mega Hearn as well.
Yeah.
That has gone miles. Okay, maybe after that I'd keep her on one more.
She could.
Bowl
Be
through.
about to bowl another maiden. And there it goes. Sorry. It happens every time, and I knew as soon as it left my mouth.
Again, Kenvin, like I said before, steps across and pulls through there. Something that I thought we'd see a lot today, and she's got very deep in her crease there.
Yeah, I wonder if the shuffling, because she moved so early and then moved across as well. I wonder if that just changed things a little bit. But anyway, it doesn't change a great spell.
I say still 1 for 10 off 5.
No, I don't. Look at that. You see the seam. You can still just about see the seam position there as well for the away swinger.
I like the shots of the Shire. It's good.
Yeah, who came up with that shots of the Shire?
Oh,
I see. So it's a ICC inspired Star Sports, I suppose. Yeah.
that looks like
Yeah, yes, no, don't worry. I didn't think they'd put shots of the Shire on
On the
Netherlands
World Cup,
versus
yeah.
Pakistan.
That look through, it's like it skidded through a little bit there, which is what Shah often gets.
Shots of the Shire. That's good shout, which was considered very closely and then turned down.
I like this because I can see what Shah will ask now to see what he says.
See if we can sneak the replay in. Ooh. Another appeal. Again, not out.
Oh, well in.
Direct hit from Alice Bird as well.
Bit of frustration from Birdie there. Like that though. Again, when she gets her line, she's so tricky to play.
That one was just going down. The first one.
Again,
It's a
though.
very good shout.
Stepping across again, Kenvin. She's done it early doors. Ooh, just over Belch's head. I thought she was more in the game than she was. This angle's tricky, isn't it?
You get used to it. Why have I got Alice Bird written down as 52?
That's one of the Charlotte Phillipses.
Yeah, I've got the two numbers the wrong way around. Never mind, it's a good job I can recognise them.
They do look different.
Yeah, I think it's because for some reason I decided to reverse round 10
yeah.
and 11 on my sheet, and they were the other way around on the system. Couple of bounces up to mid-on. There will be a shy here.
Ooh.
At least, if anything, just to send a message.
Izzy Storr is a really, really good fielder. She's joined us from Berkshire on loan, and actually, especially in training when you're looking at her in the fielding drill, she moves really well. Oh, there's the hat as the hat comes off.
Just coming off. I feel like that's a particularly. I mean, it's not exactly the same because the cap is sort of attached, but I feel like that's sort of Jemima Rodrigues' signature of every time she flies around that boundary, the cap goes back
to her head, doesn't it?
Yeah,
no, Izzy Storr is a very good fielder, and I think that's something that she's brought when we train, and it's something that you look at.
Charlie Phillips into the attack, and another
again
stealing throw in.
Picking out people I wouldn't run to. Prath Reddy, somebody else. Yeah. Again, she's in that point position. Both of Izzy Storr and Prath move very well laterally. She wasn't really hurrying back.
No, I don't know whether she thought the throw was coming to her end or whether she was just that confident that she had it measured.
Well bowled from Charlie Phillips, our leading wicket taker in the blast. I think she actually sat third or fifth on the table for the whole competition. But I mean, finals day.
Oh, she 3-fers in both games. And also becoming the all-time leading wicket taker during the season.
She did it.
Gloucestershire.
Did it a few weeks before. She got to 100 and then finished that off on finals day. And yeah, I spoke to Rosa Talksball about her and just said that she's someone that has always been an attacking threat as a Gloucestershire side before the domestic structure, and now also someone that I can talk to on the pitch that just has experience, especially with off-spin bowling. I trust her greatly. That's why she's vice captain today.
It's nicely bowled, but also well weighted on by Kenvin, who will just get back for the second run.
There's the pop on the off those other wickets, actually.
Yes, unfortunately, the problem with her taking 3-fers in both the semi and the final was that she then had to talk to me afterwards. Thumped away, one bounce to mid-on. Oh, that might have been out with a hit, actually. I thought that she wasn't going to... Yeah, I thought that she was going to make that fairly comfortably to the non-striker's end, but...
Lovely little spin as well, didn't she? I should pick that up.
Perfect 360. Never lost exactly where the stumps were. Let's get a slowed down version of this. Oh, yeah, gone, I think. It's hard to tell exactly where it passes the stumps, but I think you can see it almost lands on the crease line. I think she would have just been short.
Oh, they've taken 2 quick runs to Izzy Storr now. So I don't know whether they'll take a third, but we do talk about hitting kind of the left side of mid-on, mid-off and running. It is normally a good attacking option to put pressure back on the fielder, but Izzy Storr has dealt with it well both times there.
Because Gloucestershire have only conceded 3 boundaries, it's just forcing these quick runs. As that's going to be a 4th. 1 bounce and over the boundary.
Confident strike back over the bowler's head there from Kenvin.
Yeah, she's picked up, I guess, the fact that was just that little bit fuller and hit through it.
It's where the gap is with mid-on, mid-off, both up. Only 2 out on the leg side.
Into the pitch, past short mid-wicket. It will get past mid-on. And again, the pace of the outfield is such that it won't go for 4. And looking back to that Gloucestershire score of 196, you do wonder how many more runs you could have added on to that. And actually, it may be a rather more imposing total in this set of conditions than it might have been in another.
I think it's very similar to the game we played against them last year. We had similar Well, that was because of rain, not sprinkler, but it was similar conditions as you said. I think you said you only got 200 or off our 38. So yeah, I think this might be tight. See whether Lonsdale will look to sweep and reverse. There's no third.
Oh, that's hit the stumps at the non-striker's end again, and this time it'll deflect off into space.
I think as Caitlin Belcher thought that was what she's run there from mid wicket as if no, I think she was just trying to back up. Third time.
50 up for Derbyshire.
Lonsdale again is hit the stumps.
Helped way behind square, and I don't think that's going to be caught. No. So a profitable over for Derbyshire. Just, I suppose, arrests the climb of that required rate a little bit.
She's done well there. Saw the length early and rocked back and pulled it off her pads.
So 20 overs to go. 143 required from those 20. But the rate started just under a small amount, under 6 and over. Has got up to 7s, but just a little inclination upwards from that over there. Oh, and that was very nearly a little circle added to that chart.
Again, looking to play through the kind of leg side, potentially even slap it flat back over.
You can hear somebody downstairs talking about the two Phillipses.
I didn't realise how much you could actually hear.
Well, I've turned the microphone up a little bit so we can get the noises from the middle.
She's gone again really far across her stumps there, Kenvin. Like I said, she did it in T20, but actually I didn't realise how far back and across she's getting.
I thought maybe she might just be ticking after 3 dots and then moving about a bit, but actually she's quite maturely just then not had a wild swing at that one and just got off strike.
I think these two will be looking to build a partnership to then go off. I think it's similar to what we were speaking about in the Gloucestershire innings of you have to have a platform to then attack at the end.
It's into the ground. They might be one of the only sides that's younger than
Us.
Gloucestershire. Derbyshire.
Yeah, potentially, actually.
Going up for this one.
Ahern seemed pretty short, but then she stopped appealing now. And
Yeah, Phillips joined in a bit late.
it was a good take. Can't really tell from here, can we?
Yeah, you can definitely see Phillips goes up after she's seen Ahern particularly convinced, but that is a good over. Just 1 run off it.
That's the control that Charlie Phillips gives you. Not only does she always look threatening, you always know what you're going to get. Again, step across. See, I did say it as she came in, but in my head she didn't do it this much in a T20. But
yeah, it's tricky to know what to do, isn't it? I mean, do you get tempted by leg stump, or do you almost allow her to take potentially LBW and bowled almost out of the equation?
Because it's then whether if you bowl a kind of flatter one towards where her pads would have been if she hadn't have moved, whether she'll just help it on its way past 45. But then again, that would be a pretty good shot.
Certainly carry some risk.
I think maybe doing it potentially too often here. I think it's something that you do to put the bowler off, and attack that. But actually, with a deep mid wicket, deep square and 45, there's not masses of space to do so.
I stayed a bit stiller there, but then pinged off the pad.
This has been a really lovely reply from Shah Phillips this over.
I mean, that last one that she bowled, really only one of a couple where, oh, was a little fumble there, and that had actually hit from the outfield, which is a big if, but again, there was just a last-minute scramble for a Derbyshire batter to make their ground.
Oh, it's just like maybe not aware of how.
That's out as well with a hit.
Again, well bowled. Only 2 off the over from Charlotte Phillips.
Yeah, crowd like that one.
That's now 3 off the last 2. Bit of pressure building now.
Again, just another potential psychological mark just when that required rate hits 8. As a comparison, after 15 overs, Gloucestershire were also 2 wickets down and 14 runs ahead.
Not masses.
Yeah.
Probably the point where Chloe Brewer started to almost rotate every ball.
The pull shot, Belcher awaits at deep square though.
Be interesting to see whether now as well how Emily Geach deals with the spin. We've got both Charlotte and Charlie Phillips today, but also Prathan Reddy is an option with some leg spin.
Oh, that's gone straight up. Charlie Phillips getting herself under it. Oh, it's gone down, and I thought for a moment she might even drop it onto the stumps.
It's a big chance. Kenvin as well has looked strong, especially on that leg side, so I think that's an important wicket put down.
Over short mid wicket, but lobs right between that fielder and the one coming in. The only thing I wondered was whether I was just thinking a little bit about where either the stumps or where the batter was. Yeah.
Again, she rocks back. She split the gap. Yes, she has. Goes past Caitlin Belcher and Amy Mondays. Again, rocks back and slaps hard through that mid-wicket area.
That's that shot I've been talking about. I quite like. I mean, it wasn't quite as fine as we were discussing, but you do open up plenty of space on that leg side, just almost opening your feet and getting across. And now gets a full toss to reverse, and
I think Prathan
be a boundary. Yeah.
Again, it's slowing up a lot in that kind of back area towards the flats, around by the practice wickets and over towards near the car park. It's almost stopping.
Because I was thinking maybe even 3 off the bat, and then didn't actually get too close to the boundary. Oh, gone through.
Through her legs.
She doesn't really want to celebrate massively, Charlie Phillips, but she should, because she's come back in fine style. And Kenvin, who was looking dangerous on 26 from only 29, real sense that she might launch.
That's gone through her legs.
It has.
Proper nutmeg.
I suppose that's the thing about going across and opening up your stance, but it worked for her earlier on in the over and then just fired underneath her. So 66 for 3.
Good on Charlie Phillips, still pushing through and bowling that attacking line to her, especially when Kenvin rocked back and hit her for 4 the ball before. Means only 4 runs different, doesn't it?
Yes.
Not 5.
I suppose so. And now we see Andrews coming out as drinks are taken. Just under halfway. Makes sense at the fall of the wicket.
7.7 is the run rate required so far. Gloucester will be hoping to kind of keep creeping that up.
Yeah. especially for that spin pair as well. And they've still done a very good job of building that rate up, but also just to have that wicket for their combined efforts as much as anything else.
We often talk about bowling in partnerships, and I think that's a really, really good example of Charlie Phillips bowling an over that went for 1. Shah's then went for 2 or 3, was it? And then again, Charlie making sure that she kind of just sticks with that attacking line and carrying it on. It's what happens when you build up pressure from both ends, of which they'll look to do now towards the new batter. And wonderful to see the heartbeat field.
So where do you think when the time comes, where do you think the 5th bowler will come from?
Well, Emily Geach still hasn't bowled herself. It depends whether she thinks spin is working well, of which she could maybe just chuck in Prarthana Reddy for a bit of spin that's turning away from the bat to see how that goes. But Emily Geach is very effective in that kind of death overs. Again, she'll probably have a long on, long off deep mid wicket, and sometimes even deep extra cover, and kind of do a similar job to Nolan Davies at the back of their innings, is just full straight at the stumps and try and just get hit straight as much as possible. But looks like she has it in control so far. She's done very well. Chucked in last minute and then got told that it's 33 overs, so maybe she'll think about the maths in a minute. It'll be after drinks. That's normally when I try and, I get Alice Hill to do it because she actually tutors maths, so I get her to help me work it out. But she's not playing today, so she's gonna have to do the maths herself.
Sometimes club levies will walk up to the umpire and get that overs card out of the pocket and have a bit of a stare.
Pretend that it's helping in any way. I still don't think it does.
Right, so Andrews, as we said, new batter, but not on strike with the fall of the wicket coming at the end of that over. Pulled in the air, fielder running in, no, I think does the right thing of...
Don't think she could have got there.
Yeah, making sure there was no awkward bounce, an extra run conceded.
Prarthana Reddy will now come into point after that because it's left hand, right hand.
So if she can't get there off that boundary, then I think
no.
A chance nobody would.
Charlie Phillips now having to go and do deep square again after she's just bowled. This will now be a bit trickier for Emily Geach to control as having this left hand, right hand, but hopefully Shah can strike early. That's well bowled. Only 3 out potentially, keeping mid on, mid off up to try and tempt Andrews trying to go back over the top, especially early in the innings. That's the kind of idea with the new batter often.
Oh, almost a very soft dismissal there to Belcher at short extra cover, lands about a yard short.
She does when it comes at her quite hard, drop almost. She took a catch for me in the T20s where she literally sat down.
She's sprawling along the ground underneath her, but there's mid-off behind her.
She's not one that stays on her feet often, but she does when she bowls. She's not like Mark Wood-esque.
Yeah.
But
Filer.
gosh, she did the other day, didn't she? It's nicely flighted by Shah, a bit slower there, looking for a turn. Still not much, is there? Oh, gosh.
Oh, that's the first time we've seen that damp patch just cause a problem. Bit of a slip there from Izzy Patel.
Please be fine. She's just having a look at it, I hope. Oh, she's looking at her boots now.
I think fortunately there was no twist. It was just a sort of,
She looks like she's
slip.
smiling.
There's a remark down there even, you can see.
Again, well bowled from Shah.
2 off that over, and again the loss of a wicket. That partnership had put on 40 and 49, I think it was. So just again pegging back that momentum that Derbyshire were building. A little bit of action up on the top floor, especially of those apartments. Somebody seems to be
Somebody's
lounging
watching.
away up there.
Okay, one watching, one sunbathing.
Somebody underneath their parasol. Somebody on the far side, is right hand side as we look at it, has got a awning up the roof of their apartment and just watching from underneath there.
Oh, flighted up into the block hole from Phillips. It's nice. I like that early on as well, especially.
I suppose she's already thought she's got it between one batter's legs, trying for a second.
A little bit of turn potentially on offer there. I think it's always as a right hand, like right arm off spinner, bowling at left hand is something that you always jump at the chance to get to do. Ooh.
Oh, she's hit him. Caitlin Belcher from extra cover.
Somebody else with a bullet arm.
Well, again, there was this look of intense rage on her face as she attacked that ball and then sent the throw in. Again, we get the slow-mo, the umpire doesn't. And... oh, that's very close. I think just in, but... that's hit hard, and little fingertip on that, and with the slowness of the outfield, no, it's still not going to slow it down. It's 4 runs.
Andrews has slipped there at the non-strikers as well. Was she jumping out of the way, or did I just turned around and she was on the floor?
That was a really strong shot from Lonsdale.
Long on now, it's gone back.
Got to the pitch of it. Yes, it's almost a bit of the limbo there.
Oh, she's done well to get out of the way. That's well bowled from Charlie Phillips. A nice reply.
It's just started to get a bit chaotic out there, which I must say I quite like, but I suspect you probably don't need it.
Less fun watching, but I think still got to keep it attacking.
Well, they want one here. Now, this is definitely an opportunity. Gone to the striker's end.
She's gone the other end. I think they both would have been fine.
Probably, yes. I think that time, Lonsdale just put her head down and went towards the non-striker's end, also maybe a little bit down the pitch.
I think that's the only thing that's kind of been potentially getting those chances to be quite close, is just maybe a little bit of hesitation or just lack of awareness as to the fact that it's actually being thrown in pretty hard. But Lonsdale seems to have actually hit mid-off and ran well, which is something that's very important, especially to be rotating the striker. She looks now as the run rate climbs up to 8.2. Getting away from Alice Bird. There's that reverse. Struck well. Goes all the way. That's a really lovely option there from Lonsdale. No third, points on point, and she played that really well.
Yeah, it was a wide-ish delivery outside off stump, which I guess just helps that shot a little bit. And with no short third, you're less concerned maybe about a top edge as well. Just know you've got one fielder to beat.
Goes again. Oh, how is that, says Charlotte Phillips.
She also wondered whether Lonsdale might have moved across as well, but
that's a good option though to go again.
Yeah.
I think that always puts pressure back on the fielding side as to whether that mid wicket does move into third.
There might be a second run here. Monday, apologies, with the attempted quick pickup, but I think she always knew they were coming back. So this is a good start to this over from Derbyshire. They've got 7 runs effectively off the first couple of balls.
And there we go, that mid wicket comes out, moves to 45 as Alice Bird, who was at third now, or goes into third, was at 45. So 2 behind the bat, and then a big pocket now mid wicket, but with Prathna ready, 5 or 10 yards off the boundary, they're looking to stop 2.
There'll be another 2 here. Other side of Monday, ooh, they hesitated a bit.
Again.
Come through.
They're fine. They're fine with the runs that they're taking. I think they've just probably got to back themselves a little bit here, especially because that's gone pretty wide of Monday. Maybe potentially not batting with each other lots in this kind of 50 over competition as Andrews has been with the Blaze. That's struck firmly. No two to Izzy Patel, I can tell you that.
This time. Even though Patel actually back on the boundary, but comes rapidly off it.
Always attacks the ball well, does Izzy P. Having her and Prathna as those boundary riders as deep mid-wicket and square leg is always actually a nice feeling as a bowler as well as a captain, because you know they'll put everything on the line to stop it. It's nicely bowled again from Charlotte Phillips.
So important in any white ball side, I think, isn't it? Especially these days, to have those quick fielders square of the wicket on the boundary.
I wonder now whether she'll finish off, as that's her six done.
Ends with a couple of dots.
There's the nutmeg.
She almost got a couple of bails in the face there, which is no laughing matter after Mark Boucher all those years ago, which has meant that every keeper has got to have the helmet on now, standing up to the stumps. And those coming flying up.
I wonder now whether Emily Geach will put herself on at the far end. That's often the end that she takes when we're here at Bristol, and actually it'd be quite good just to get some more stump-to-stump bowling just to control this last bit, seeing as it stood as at 8's the wrong way, but only down to 8.1 as Phillips continues.
And it sort of feels as if it's at the same point a little bit where Gloucestershire's innings was at this stage, where they almost bowled out and then bowled out Andrews. Chipped up and caught at mid-off. Emily Geach gets across to her left and no mistake, safe hands, a second wicket for Charlie Phillips and a big one as well of the set batter in Lonsdale.
I think that's a big wicket in comparison to, as we were just talking about, the similar stages, as I think Lonsdale probably needed to see them through nearer the end to be set, because I think this wicket is tricky to start on. Emily Geach has had a lot of catches at extra cover, actually, especially at mid-off, especially with Charlie Phillips bowling. I'd be interested to see how many she has taken, because it's an area that they try and attack off Charlie, kind of going up over mid-off, but she's definitely taken quite a few. Guess it doesn't say, does it, who bowled?
No, that's true. I was just going to have a look and see. I was trying to navigate this wonderful website of Mike Turner's to see in terms of catches. Just the 1 in 50 over cricket, but
T20s she must have.
T20s. This is awful. I shouldn't have looked this up out loud. If this turns out she's only taken about 2 catches. No,
bad.
Here we go. She's taken four catches overall in the T20s. Again, you'd have to look through to see exactly who they were off, but yeah.
I think most of Charlie Phillips, one of Caitlin Belcher at Northants, definitely, but she patrols that area well, because, like I say, often people will hit to mid-off, mid-on and run, but Geach is someone that gets across and isn't afraid to shot at the stumps.
It's a nice start to the new batter, who's Amna Khan. Played for Shropshire last year. Oh, well, you're not going to have a silly mid-wicket in, but
Not quite.
That was almost a good bit of 4-day cricket. Multi-day cricket. Speaking of multi-day cricket, didn't get this in earlier. Appeal for LBW? No, says the umpire.
Is it turning a little bit now? It looked like those last two have been quite stoppy.
That definitely looked as if it might have gripped a bit.
Yes, it does. Spinning too much. Oh, Brewer's right in there.
Extra cover in so close to see her diving into picture.
Nearly got the lid on, hasn't she?
Wicket maiden for Charlie Phillips.
Again, getting a healthy round of applause from the Gloucestershire fans below us.
There she comes.
Justin
diving into the pool.
Oh, Partner ready.
Ooh.
I think I might have chucked Prath in the deep end a couple of games last year and said
Yeah, I
suddenly
remember her
bowl.
bowling at Cheltenham, I think,
Potentially.
one game.
I think we had a lot of, at one point, we had a lot of injury, and also it was just spin was working very well. But she's worked a lot, like I said, with Tom Smith this winter with the England 19s, and it is looking something that she's constantly trying to improve. So that's exciting that she's getting the chance to do it. Still surprised Geach hasn't bowled herself at some point as well. I hope she does. That is tricky as a captain. Sometimes you do forget.
Yeah.
She bowled actually against Derbyshire in that T20 played against them this year. She got in, I think, 1 or 2 overs at the kind of back end. Also, just because at that point it was a good opportunity for her to get some time bowling overs in the middle. Because we were pretty sure that we were.
Yeah, the equation was
runs
very much in your favour at that point. Yeah. Oh, should be cross.
Good placement.
Oh, and then she almost gets her head taken off.
It's not a good couple of minutes, is it?
Couple of apologies from Alice Bird.
That's floated up nicely. Oh, punch to Georgie Stott, who's now on the field. Has Monday come off? I think she has. As Alice Bird just waves to her, also only noticing that she has come on. It does happen sometimes. I do turn around and think, oh, that's a nice surprise.
What are you doing out here?
Yeah, welcome back. We are lucky that in the Gloucestershire side, our 2 keepers, Meg Ahern and Georgie Stott, are both brilliant fielders.
Seems to be happening more and more. That
Katie Jones, actually another prime example of.
Yeah.
And Jess Hazel.
I feel as though there was this point somewhere. I don't know. Like even maybe just into the 2010s where that suddenly started happening.
Especially in that kind of age group cricket, you used to be able to tell the keeper by their throw.
Yes. Oh, you used to think, well, they could have fielded close. Yeah, I suppose mostly because of the arm, yeah. Also using those reactions, I guess, somewhere like gully or maybe backward point.
That's what bowled. Oh, has it racked? I thought from here it looked fine. See, this is the thing, I don't mind this though from Reddy. I think she's flighting it up, trying to get them to almost play a false shot.
Two new batters in.
Especially if you're new to the crease.
Oh,
there you go.
ledge. No slipping, of course. Probably just going to be the 2. Would have been a possible catching opportunity, but you can see why this stage of a limited overs game, no slipping.
There you go. That's lovely. That's a better line as well. Nice. Really, really happy to see Prath bowling a couple of overs actually.
Yeah, so 7's absolutely fine as we take a peek at the match summary, and Chloe Brewer's 71 standing out in terms of bigger innings. Still time for somebody from Derbyshire Falcons to maybe not quite make a 70, but they might have to piece it together in terms of 30s and 40s.
Make a big impact, almost like Geach came in and and struck boundaries well as rotating the strike. I think it's probably something they could look to do more. I mean, at the moment, still only 3 out, but there's still enough pockets there. But as mid-wicket and extra cover again, both in very close now, which suggests that Phillips is getting a bit more turn.
That's use of the feet from Andrews. Need to
Monday's back on.
drive it out to a sixth over for Charlie Phillips. You reckon she might go
I think she'll go through.
7, yeah.
Cobra is very close in there, extra cover. I like that.
It's in your face. Oh, and that's a good riposte, but an excellent stop. Storer across from mid-on.
Gets the high
With
five.
enough power, I thought that might go to the boundary off the bat, yeah.
She shuffled down nicely there and almost whipped it through straight. But that is a good option with both mid-on and mid-off up. Arm ball.
There's a fielder out there and takes it.
It's always the...
that's always a bit of a bonus. But especially when you've got the safe hands of Reddy out there, that does help you out, and a big boundary to try and clear as well, going against what turn there was as well.
It was the arm ball and it was the change up. I think she'll be pretty frustrated there, but that's Charlie Phillips' reaction. I do the same, to be fair. It always happens. She's bowled some lovely balls and then you go, oh, that's got the wicket. But it doesn't matter. Wicket in the book.
Well, it's always, especially with the rate now at 9, you're not going to turn down the opportunity to have a go at it, and especially because that boundary is just, it would take a gargantuan hit to clear it, and actually she hit it.
She struck
really
it
well.
Yeah.
Just was straight to her. So I don't know what you're thinking. Well, actually, I do know what you're thinking when you're walking off, but I'm not going to say what you're thinking. So Malisha Tennakoon comes out to the middle. England under-19 international. Back in April, went out to Australia, was part of a tri-series out there with Sri Lanka.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very tough coming in now when you need 9 straight away. I feel like you play yourself in for 3 or 4 balls and then you look up and it's 10s.
You have to go, really. Especially with a ball that's looking like it's turning now.
Quick single, Storer will have a go, and she will hit him, and unfortunately now there's a chance of an extra one.
They should get an extra one here. It's always frustrating when it comes off the stumps. Again, nicely fielded by Storer. I did say that we probably shouldn't run one too many to her.
Yeah.
I think she's well in.
Yeah, she's got to throw it though, especially because of what we've seen from others, and Tennakoon setting off straight away. Oh, big appeal. Has that just bounced a bit? No, it hasn't. It's been given. 4 wickets for Charlie Phillips, who just cannot stop taking them.
Well, she's bowled very well today. I'm very pleased with it. It's coming off.
4th wicket for Charlie Phillips. Tennakoon goes to 2.
Looks pretty out.
The only thing I'd wondered was bounce, but I think it certainly from that angle looks as though it probably wouldn't have gone over.
You've got to bowl her through 7 now, haven't you?
Yeah, I think that's made the decision really rather easy with 2 wickets in that over.
It's nicely flighted, a bit of turn.
I think because she's not as far forward as I thought she might have been.
No, she's come across, but quite upright. It's well bowled again from Charlie Phillips.
So that over really has stamped Gloucestershire's authority on this game.
Skipper comes in now, Darlow.
4 for 25. 6 overs in an instance where 7s were needed, probably maybe even slightly less than that when she came on to bowl.
She's carrying her form through nicely from the T20s. It's something that we spoke about before in the kind of little gap that we did have, is how can we carry the momentum forward? And I think Charlie Phillips has been doing Charlie Phillips things again.
3 consecutive home games, isn't it?
Yeah,
As
two
well.
obviously at Cheltenham, which actually some of the girls are quite happy about because it's nearer them. That's nicely flighted again by Prath Reddy. I think when she gets it that little bit fuller, it'll be easier to, or trickier, sorry, to rock back and hit. Especially now coming in with Charlie Phillips one end turning the ball and just having that bit of pace off from Reddy. It'll be really quite tricky to get going.
It's also really taken the pressure off that, getting through the 5th bowler. Not that would have been an alarm, but at the same time, it really does allow them that security of bowling at 2 fresh batters and knowing that the pressure is all on Derbyshire.
Oh, nicely guided.
The problem is not that much pace to use in the first place, so in fact it's not even 2.
That in the combined with the slow outfield as we've seen so far.
So Darlow, the skipper, off the mark, exactly 100 required.
Oh, how's that not bowled up?
It was possibly just down leg.
Again, it's that kind of a little bit fuller. That's where Prath has been more successful.
It'd be so hard to muscle that over the boundary as well. Time sweep shot. So was that a little bit fuller and a wide signalled?
Still surprised Emily. I hope Emily Keach does bowl herself at some point. With only 10 left after these 2 deliveries. That's sat off, hasn't it? Tennis ball bounce almost.
I almost wonder at what point does Keach also think, though, do I just go back to quicks and just really try and take away any last hope Derbyshire might have?
Almost buried the game already.
That is going to be a boundary. This time, enough bat on it from Khan, and that will be a nice end to the over for Derbyshire as they bring up their 100.
Just well worked round off the hips. 100 up for the Falcons as well. Off 23 overs.
Falcons reach at 100. 23 overs.
Another helicopter or plane.
Real activity. You can get there's the air ambulance, but there's also the electricity pylon inspection helicopter that comes over sometimes. I forget, that might be the yellow one. Oh no, you haven't got the tracker out, have you? Yeah, it is the air ambulance, that one.
Get diving stop there from Bird in at 45. That's Charlie Phillips will carry on and bowl through for her 7 overs. Right thing to do, especially she's 4 for 26, searching for that last wicket.
Oh, she does the pro move. She'll get straight off the field after that. That's my job
Just
done.
need a rest now.
Yeah. Ooh, he's coming down with all aggressive intentions there.
It's good though from Khan. I think there'd be a nice opportunity for her to kind of put her stamp on this Derbyshire innings. Bit of a quicker one again from Phillips.
Tries to clear mid on and just about will. And once she's done that, will carry away for 4. Good shot.
Showed her a 10 early on, delivery or 2 before, but again, a really lovely option with both mid on and mid off up. I think Phillips will keep them both up there, wanting her to go again. Yes, as Izzy does, wander back up to mid on. Frustrated with herself there, both the bowler and the batter for not putting that away or
She has gone again and clears Storer again. 4 more. So Khan is far from just thinking, let's play out Charlie Phillips's last over having taken 4 wickets. She's decided that it's time for her to go.
As long on now does go back. Wonder whether I should go over mid-off now.
We'll alertly take one there as well. I like this from Amna Khan. She's come out and looked at this situation and gone, rather than feeling as if she's got all the pressure on her, she's actually decided to take the attack to Gloucestershire here.
She's been very positive, and I think that's something that when we played them in the T20 that we didn't feel was necessarily put against us, when actually they were in a position where... Oh, go on.
Oh, now there could be a run out because of this.
Oh,
It misses at the non-striker's end.
Forget that all round, I think.
Now, yeah, they have got 1 for that. After all that, Belcher's throw escaping a her, and then I thought that was still going to be that, but then there would have been a run out on strikers. Oh, we've got some ball tracking here.
Full.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm absolutely certain about that, but we can see it certainly wouldn't have gone down leg.
It's in middle of middle.
Was it that out? I suppose it was.
Hey, if this says it, it must be true.
I don't think anybody is going to argue too much with that.
No.
In terms of the decision, anyway.
Caitlin Belcher back on. Gitch using her kind of strike bowler to almost try and finish this game off as early as possible. She's only bowled 4 actually, so could bowl 3 more if needed.
Yeah, and Bird could still bowl 2, and that'd be a 3 who bowled 7. So despite getting attacked a little bit in that last over, 4 for 37 for Charlie Phillips in 7 overs.
Going long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square and deep cover. Full and then potentially full and straight. Or short. I think that's why she has that deep square there, just to potentially have it. Because we have had it before when we've gone kind of classic 4 straight at the back end of having mid-wicket, long on, long off and deep cover. But with Belch having that extra paces that sometimes people do rock back and try and hit her through square. But again, if you have Izzy Patel in that area, then she won't let much go past her.
Oh, it's a wonderful piece of bowling. And I thought almost must have taken the outside edge just for the quality of the delivery. Still a little bit there. I suppose I'm having to adjust really, and we are in the 25th over, whilst it is the back end.
Probably be quite happy that this isn't halfway through. It's a long old time, isn't it?
It's been
hit them.
Coming through for 1, and the throw will miss.
Well backed up by Mega Hearn.
Yeah. Really anybody else that was going to get there? But no, it's been a strange day, especially I suppose if you've gone a bit early, peaked a bit early energy-wise.
Yeah.
For this point. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
No, it can't be that. Come on, Gloucestershire are in a good position here.
Hey, we might win. Maybe they're from Derbyshire.
Yeah. Oh dear. Let me just turn the baby monitor
There's
down.
the bumper. Oh, go on. Oh, just gone past Charl Phillips at 45. It's actually a lot of a steeper bounce than I think Caitlin Belcher would have expected. I think if she left that, it might have been wide. She's almost hit the top of her bat pretty high there. Oh no, she's leant into it.
Yeah, just got into a crouch position. And
Interesting.
That isn't, yeah, I feel like that's sort of good morning exercise, sort of sweeping movements. And
have they given that one for the over? I didn't quite see. But that's why the deep square is there, but it's just been helped on its way nicely by Darlow.
Oh, that's beautifully done. Just run down to the boundary and it won't be caught again. So Derbyshire giving Gloucestershire something to think about these last couple of overs.
That's really nicely well worked through that gap. Gone for the Yorker, and she's just managed to pierce it through.
Can't defend that, really.
Mm.
They did get some runs from the lower order in the last game as well.
12 off 7 now, darling. Skipper's innings. Trying to do the same as Emily Geach, actually, come in and make an impact in a short amount of time.
That's a good closeout after a couple of boundaries to finish with a dot, just to ensure that it's not all Derbyshire at the end of that over. Yeah, we could have an exciting finish.
She's bowling herself. Oh, that's after her wicket. Should be happy, it's your wicket. Looking shocked.
What have I done? So 4 overs, potentially for Geach to bowl through here.
I'll be interested to see whether Alice Bird will come back on this end or potentially finish off from the other. But also, Sean Phillips still has overs left, but whether Geach might have to do some from this end and then some from the other. It's a good start. On the money straight away.
I think with 8 overs left, she's either got to bowl out from this end or somebody else has to come on and bowl from the opposite end. Clubbed. Probably just for one with long on back, and they will get a second.
Jinxed it. Can't though again. She's 21 off 21 here. Kind of has been the aggressor really now, but it's looked really positive with the bat and something that's been very impressive.
That's a good hit, but there is a fielder out there moving in and taking the catch. Monday.
It's my fault, isn't it?
And yeah, well, it is what tends to happen when you sit in these seats. You say enough, and eventually the cricket will prove you wrong. But there's been an awful lot of times when it's proven you right, and you were calling for Emily Geach to come into the attack, and she's taken a wicket third ball.
Still, though, I think that, like I said, that innings from Khan is something that the Derbyshire can take as a positive. Striking at nearly 100 strike rate. She's come in and looked to kind of bring the attack back to Gloucestershire, which I think is what brought Derbyshire success at the start, where Kenvin was stepping across and sweeping, and now Darlow's trying to do similar.
So 32 off 21, that partnership. And if that's replicated, Derbyshire will get very close indeed.
Ooh.
So they have scored at pretty much the requirement, that partnership. But I suppose the question is now, can those lower down match that intensity that Khan brought out there? The new batter is the keeper, Matilda Atherton-Gator. There's another one of those that has joined Derbyshire this season from Staffordshire.
That's where Caitlin Belcher used to play her cricket as well, actually, Staffordshire. Oh no, hang on, I've just lied. Shropshire.
Shropshire, isn't it?
Wrong
Yeah,
one.
that was Amna Khan.
Yeah, they have recruited well this year, Derbyshire. Oh, well bowled again from Emily Geach. Yeah, I think, like I said before, she does kind of provide a role similar to Noeline Davies. Just know what you're going to get at the stumps, always accurate. And like this, she's brought up cover, trying to put lots of pressure on the new batter.
Also, you're coming on fresh as somebody that the other team hasn't seen, and then you've got to try and hit them straight away.
Yeah. She's now dropping the fielders for the last ball of the over, trying to keep the new batter on strike at the other end. It's very good captaincy from Geach. And it works.
Yeah, great over. 3 runs and a wicket. So she was happier with that one.
Yeah, that's better. That's what we want to see, isn't it? When you got a wicket.
I think it's joy.
Belcher to continue. She seems to be talking to Geach and Brewer. Potentially looking at the field she's going to have. She's putting at cover. If anything, you'd probably think to bring square up and long off back, but I think at the moment she should be happy with the field she has here, especially to the new batter.
How are we cut off time wise? I can't read that on the scoreboard. I can read it on that one, 5:50, so they've got just under half an hour before they have to start the last over.
I wouldn't be surprised if she chucks a bumper in early to the new batter. Well, I think that's supposed to... Ooh, slashed away. I think she was trying to go for that shorter ball. But Atherton Gators worked that nicely through third and point.
There's not too many keepers that aren't strong on the cut shot. She's done well to reach it and then place it. Between short third and backward points, so that induces another discussion. Again, from Derbyshire's perspective, attack early in the over, get a boundary, and now, you know, singles the rest of the over wouldn't be the worst thing.
65 from 41 it's very, 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 very doable.
Oh, that wasn't far off one of those run-outs at the non-striker's end.
We've nearly had about 4 of them now today.
They have played very straight.
Maybe that's the coaching they get in the Derbyshire camp. It's a lovely strike, actually. She hasn't even hit it very hard. She's almost just put her back through it.
Oh, that's nutmegged her as well. Was there a little bit of pad, possibly?
I think it might be. I don't think she's got the bat near that. They've appealed for call behind, but surely that's straight through. Second nutmeg of the day.
Yeah.
She gave the nutmeg.
I think she was trying the nutmeg, yeah.
Maybe they were playing for the fact that she hit the floor, but it looked like she was trying to shuffle across there. She still stood in her crease.
That'll just clear extra cover. Won't be 4, but they'll want 2 for this. Keeper's end, you'd have thought, but it's gone to the bowler's end. I think probably home anyway. 7 off the first 4 balls of this over. This is one of those games that, you know, it wouldn't take much for it to still look as if it's not that close, but at the same time, you know, it's the way that this sort of format, I know it's not 50 overs, but a bit more than 20 overs, the way that it can be.
That's a lovely pick up to the leg side.
Yeah, with different dimensions, that would be a really fine shot.
I think Gloucestershire will be looking for the wicket of Darlow now. She's looked very, very strong, and again, looking to put the attack back onto Gloucestershire's bowler, and a bit of pressures was actually 61 off 37. Couple big overs, and you're almost cruising.
So they got the early boundary, and then I know they are going to come through, and that time the backing up is done, but another extra run.
Meg having to do the backing up as well as the keeper. Potentially just need a call for a bit of calm. It seems a bit frantic again, whereas actually as the bowling side, you've got to just stick to your guns here, because it is nearly creeping up to 10 and over. So anything that's not past that 9.8, you've got to see as a win.
There we go. I
Ooh.
like this graphic. I like the Manhattan. I never really know what to make of the
No,
Manhattan.
I
There were
don't.
some big overs, and there were some smaller overs, and there were some
This
overs
is
in between
easier.
as well. Yeah, this tells you more of a picture.
What about the dot that's completely under the line?
I think there's no room for it.
Skeech will continue here, hopefully, to carry on as she has before.
Very much so. Batters come away down at non-strikers. And it's almost as though now they're just coming out of their crease just to hope Gloucestershire throw it and,
Yeah.
and see what
Buzzers.
happens. We might get another one, but
3 lots of buzzers today.
dangerous game to play. It's into space between long on and deep mid wicket.
It's plugged in that pocket.
Going for a second.
Wrong end again.
They'll get there, yeah.
It's plugged in that gap there, but bit of clear the front leg. Swing.
It's the time for it.
It's the time for it, and that is the pocket. It's just completely plugged in that outfield. If she gets a bit more on that, then it's going away.
Oh, good take from Meg Ahern with all that going on in front of her.
That's a very good take. She's found the gap there. Trying to switch it Geechie herself.
Yeah.
That's a
Switch
very
it
good
up.
take. That's gone past under bat and
Yeah.
past pad. They're moving.
Struck into the leg side. Fielder waiting. Monday takes.
That's a big wicket.
So 2 wickets in 2 overs for Emily Geach, and indeed the end of the Derbyshire skipper who'd come out in pugnacious mood, trying to clear that
Clear the
mid-wicket
front-
pocket.
Clear the front leg and swing through. Almost like slightly identical to the wicket that Geach has got before. Picked out at deep mid wicket, and catching is done by Emily Monday.
Yeah, that'll be a bit of a sigh of relief, I suppose, out there, but
Well,
at the same time, it was going to take, and still is going to take, some mighty striking, but Darlow showed signs that she was very much up for the fight, and just gets a little bit bigger, that leg side boundary, as you go a bit straighter, and that's exactly where Monday was positioned. Not coming in too far, it was almost right where she was standing, just in a couple of steps.
oh, Geach has brought herself into the attack and taken 5 for 2. So she's done very, very well here, and it's nice.
Captaincy didn't seem to be treating her too badly.
Oh,
30
no.
off 23 and 2 for 5.
Job might be lost.
Well, she's having a game a little bit like that game she had against Glamorgan here
Yes.
in the T20.
That was brilliant.
Well, I only remember it because the figures were so...
Best T20 figures at this ground for the
Yeah.
Welsh women. Oh, and
Oh,
nearly
just
again.
missing leg stump.
I think that's taken Meg's thigh on the way through as well. That will be stinging. Similar shot to her other 2 wickets. Front leg cleared. Yeah. Bit of a nip back in. She did take one for the Glamorgan Academy the other day, actually, where Geach stormed in. The Somerset batters unfortunately left it, and it has nipped back in and taken off stump. So if she does get movement off the seam, again, well bowled by Geach.
Speaking of Somerset, we're in danger of not getting this in with 55 needed off 5 overs, but we did start on a certain multi-day match
Yeah.
back in the day that
I think, what was I was
Yeah,
15,
part of.
16, with our one of our photographers, Rachel LePoivadon. She'll be happy that we've spoken about it, because she took 3 for, I think. But we played against Alice Bird, Neve Holland, Lola Harris,
Yeah.
Jolie Roberts. Well, we did see, though, that we bowled them out for, like, not many.
it was about 50-something and 60-something played 300 odd in a multi-day
Yeah.
match.
We did win by an innings.
Flicked fine off pad.
This would take some chasing from Shah, but she is quick.
She will get there, yeah. And just a couple. Hasn't quite reached the stage where 2 is a good result, but, well, I say a good result. I mean, it's not the worst when you need 11 and over, but it's not quite at 2 a ball yet.
I'm trying to think who else would be. Izzy Patel definitely played. Katie Dolman would have played as well. So
Lucy Jones.
yeah, Jonah kept. She did ask me, "Can we not go bat again?" I said, "We've already won."
Come on.
She was upset.
Just,
She
just
wanted to
rub
go-
it in a bit more.
She wanted to have another bat. Again, very well bowled from Belcher.
Oh, I thought they might take a second here. Well, one of them wants
Wrong
it, the other
end.
doesn't.
Back it up, please.
I
Gosh.
knew it would reach this stage where we're getting plaintive cries from the commentary box.
Oh, I think I've done well to only do it.
You have done fantastically well, and not just
gestured instead.
not just with balance, but it's been a great pleasure to have you with us.
Oh.
Oh, sneaks
through
underneath
everything.
almost everybody.
Again.
Not Shah Phillips though.
No. She does when she runs. We do say that her legs move like really, really fast, and she does it when she's between the wickets as well. Again, Belch. Again, the fuller delivery that we've seen it has worked. Oh,
The bat sort of hit the ground from
she played a shot
Alec
there.
Davies.
I try and get that back up the other end and say no shot.
I think it was a bye rather than a leg bye.
Say that's not a proper shot.
Yeah, I don't think you get much joy with that. Even with your namesake being one of the umpires. Smacks into pad, she's come away down here. And now
Bowlers
there
get to
will be
stump.
one on the ricochet.
Gosh, it has been quite chaotic in the past few
has.
years, isn't it?
It's also every time Gloucestershire have hit the stumps, they've conceded an
We almost
extra
need to
run.
We almost
It's
need
like
to not
that-
hit them.
Yeah, it's like that regulation they have in the SA20 where if you hit the stumps, it's automatically dead ball.
Like that. We should implement that.
I just thought you might quite like it, given this was the way around it was working. Yeah.
Maybe if this had happened to us when we were batting, I would have changed my mind. Again, a
Great
lovely
Yorker.
Yorker. Oh, go on.
It'd be safer just to hold on to it this time.
Stop throwing at everyone.
So now it is to a ball.
On the kind of rule changes, we got asked, me and Alice Bird did a Q&A at the family day here, and one of the dads did ask me if I could change a rule or make a rule. Firstly, obviously, I said if it's pitching outside, it should still be LBW.
Oh.
But I said that I think if someone purposely stops it with their foot, it should be a free hit. But then he said that might not work in club cricket.
Playing a miss, so 2 dots to end the over. And then Belcher's spell as well. So she's done 7 overs, 1 for 41, and that's 2 of the 3 bowlers that can bowl 7.
I think, Alice Bird's going to finish off this end. And I don't know whether I think he should bowl herself for the last 2 at the other end to finish it off. I didn't know whether Alice Bird with that big a leg side boundary would finish off at the far end, but she's going to carry on from the pavilion and hopefully keep her low economy going.
We were also actually asked on the stream for the Surrey men's game if we could change a law. What would we change? And I think I did come up with the pitching outside leg business. Oh, it's another wonderful Yorker. Well, this has been some display from Alice Bird today.
Shows that why we were probably so successful in the T20 campaign. Both Alice Bird and Caitlin Belcher finishing with Yorkers from both ends, which is really, really, really good to see.
That was an absolute toe crusher.
Worked off the hips. I look for 2.
She is sprinting out of the blocks from that non-striker's end, but from the striker's end there's no head start, but not out, says the umpire, just making it. Atherton Gator. Noeline Davies was desperate to get her on strike. I suppose it has reached the stage where you kind of need to scramble every run. A direct hit gone by a mile, very close even without one. Oh, they've gone for a single to short extra. They're going to get there, are they? Yes, they are.
Well,
It's felt like we
She's
must.
taking the stump out the ground there.
It's felt like we must have a run out, but we haven't had a run out in this innings. I don't quite know how.
It feels like there's been a few.
Yeah.
Falcons reached 160 runs.
Well, in fact, we haven't even had a run out today.
It's not. Well, Megaherns made sure to at least take the bails and the off stick as well.
Just getting that on the full. Sliced away, beats the dive of short third, and that will just make it to the boundary.
Just
Again, it's
about
just
going.
creeping over the boundary rope.
Again, picked out that gap between short third and actually backward point. Not much room to do so, but she's put her hand through that one nicely.
Just as it felt as though things were really getting away from Derbyshire, they find that boundary. Noeline Davies made a runner ball 24 in the last game against Worcestershire, in addition to taking 5 wickets and effecting a run out.
Not a bad day.
She's probably feeling there's not much she can't do. Again, it just sneaks past the infield. They'll take 2. Which again isn't much more than is required per ball. You've certainly got to hand it to Derbyshire, and also I suppose it's just another indication of just the depth that is there in terms of having batters able to come in 9-10, and they've still got a chance to score at this sort of run rate.
Slower ball from Alice Bird. Down to Price and Ready. I wouldn't take 2 to. Well, we still haven't had a run out. Maybe we'd like one. But that's a nice change up from Alice Bird now. Will Emily Geach bowl herself? I think she should.
Oh, hoping for another meeting together like that one.
Oh, smiles all round. That's nice, isn't it? As Geach is bringing herself back on.
Shots of the Shire.
I know, I have really enjoyed. Well, part of the mugging of me off, I think. I have enjoyed the shots of the Shire.
So, 3 overs left, and
I'm not looking.
yeah, so Geach 2 from that end, and then presumably Bird.
At least I look tanned.
Well, that's something that certainly wouldn't have happened if I were out there. That would have been overexposed. Turn the brightness down, please.
Ooh.
Past everybody, and this really could bring the equation back in terms of Derbyshire. 35 from 18, so it's under 2 a ball.
Ooh. That has actually raced pretty quickly down to the boundary, so maybe it's finally drying out.
Yeah, well, we did see it the other day a little bit. I felt it was quicker in the second innings than in the first.
She has a deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, opting to keep the offside packed. So anything through that gap will go.
Back over her head, not struck amazingly, but they'll take 2. The throw may have to come all the way through to the keeper's end. But again, they get back. I wonder how many more of these sprints for 2s they can manage. It's 26 degrees and pretty high humidity out there, but
The muggy heat won't help.
it's not easy. But again, 2 a ball is now what they require, and they've taken 2 there.
Get down.
There's definitely some pad on that.
Shah Phillips has been busy today in point now, actually, at short third, which is not somewhere you. Short fine, even, is not somewhere where you think you'd be in the action as much as she has been today. But there's been a couple of paddles and kind of helpings off the pads or the legs that has gone to her today. That's well bowled.
Yeah, too much that can be done with that. But again, they fancy a second, and the throw comes to the bowler's end.
Wrong end. It's a big old throw, to be fair, from the long and long off boundary. But I think someone's got to be shouting now, because 2 a ball gets them there.
Plenty of 2s out there. Vast expanse of leg side. bottom edge, and that will probably be 2 as well, between short fine leg and deep backward
She
square.
stumbled.
Yeah, you can see the speed of that second run is just decreasing, but again, she forces herself back through.
I'm getting quite nervous now.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
A wicket will change it. Come on. I haven't actually said that we call it Granny Geach. I feel like I've missed that.
That's past short third, that'll be 4. 24 required. Slashed away again by Atherton Gator. Width just allowing her to free the hands and slice it. Fine of Alice Bird. Well, this really would be an extraordinary effort from Derbyshire if they could pull this off.
She's done so well coming in now. It's 22 off 15.
Driven in the air, but it'll beat extra cover. Now, the practice pitches have been so slow here. Off the bat, it looked like 4.
She's nearly lapped her in the middle, so...
But again, back for 2, so it's 11s needed from the final 2 overs.
Ooh, we're going to have to stand up now, I think.
So 22 needed of the
This
final 2 overs.
partnership has put on 35 in 20 balls for the 10th wicket.
Like we said not so long ago, that actually a couple of boundaries and 2s makes this game a lot different than it was. But it'll be a close finish now. Good game to watch at the CU League.
Alice Bird. And she get those Yorkers fired in again.
I think that's what she's got to try and go to now with... Hang on, they currently have 5 out. Someone come in, please. Oh, as Izzy Patel comes in at cover. So it looks like she's going to bowl those Yorkers at her front toe.
Goes wide, chipped in the air, catch it, they do!
The other thing she did come up from deep cover.
Izzy Patel it is who's just taken that catch, so 9 down. You still wouldn't like to say this is over with 22 required off 11. And it was
Still
a brave
swinging.
ball to bowl it outside the off stump, but maybe just, as you say, that little bit of swing, maybe just causing the middle of the bat to be missed. And Noeling Davies goes for 9.
Did the right thing though, trying to put her hands through it with the whole of that offside filled up. And she's, even though 9 off 11, she's done really well at this to get Atherton Gator on strike actually and run extremely well with her. So, Prisha Petty, Loughborough again.
Oh, yes. Some more into university action, but I suppose the only thing is that wicket just gives Atherton Gator the opportunity to have a little bit of a breather, take on some fluid, and might need them in terms of sprinting for 1s and 2s. But now I suppose there's the opportunity to trap Beatty on strike here.
I'll be interested to see now how Betty and Atherton Gator take this. It's whether they want to get Atherton Gator on strike, but then does she go immediately, or does she try to work 2s rather than play a risky shot? But then as the bowling side, you want to take it as deep as possible. Another Yorker here would be brilliant. Birdie.
Ahern has certainly got to be alert behind the stumps. Not suggesting first ball they might come through, but you never know.
It's very well bowled.
Driven to
Don't
mid-off.
throw it.
And yeah, she'll hold on to it.
Good decision, Emily Keach.
Yeah, I mean, any little ricochet and
Probably would have gone for 4.
it may well have. That was the danger, isn't it? I mean, you're maybe a bit less concerned about Beatty getting herself back on strike, but at the same time, just can't take that chance. The way that things have gone with direct hits in this innings.
Probably would.
Yeah.
Third comes up. Fine leg, deep square, deep mid wicket, long on. Slower ball from Alice Bird. They'll look to try. They have to come back for 2 here, really.
Oh, it's too short. I don't think they'll have a chance. Oh,
Oh,
another
no.
one. Unbelievable. It's happened
Under arm.
again, but
Go on.
Belcher could get her. She does. And that's the game.
Finally.
What a bizarre ending.
Yes.
Gloucestershire have won this match by 19 runs in the end,
Well-
with the 1 run completed. I've never seen an end to a game quite like that.
After after all we've been saying about it hitting the stumps and going for buzzers, is Alice Bird wasn't even looking.
That's a lovely little sort of side-handed flick.
Because what could have happened then is she could have fizzed it past, but, well, one of those stumps into buzzers has turned into a wicket, but we finally got a run out that you would have thought would have
Felt as
happened
if it must have happened for
some point
for
today.
a while before now, but massive credit to Derbyshire, because that game looked as if it was not quite over, but it was going to take something really quite special to get close, and it did, and Derbyshire had Gloucestershire under some real pressure there, but Gloucestershire have come through and they've grabbed their first win in the One Day Cup this season. Run out, ready, /Ahern/Belcher goes up on the board. Running out of room. Did anybody else fancy a touch? Actually, the stumps at the striker's end should probably get credit for that as well.
Put the stumps on the scorecard.
So handshakes all round as Derbyshire eventually bowled out for 176, but lots of really good contributions in that game, and Derbyshire have played some excellent cricket. And really, I know it's not what you exactly want to hear as a side that's come out on the losing end of things in terms of having played their part, but that was, I think, a fantastic game and a really good, I suppose, you often say this, but a really good advert for the sort of drama and quality that this competition produces.
I think it started with that Khan innings as well. I think she was the first one to really put pressure back on to the bowlers, and then made sure it was a close game at the end. But like you say, a really good game to come down and watch, and happy that we are the winning side in that equation.
So as you see there, Chloe Brewer 71, a standout with the bat for Gloucestershire, but some really handy contributions. That finish of Geach and Patel as well, especially even in that last over, just really would have changed things coming into the back end. Not for that flurry of boundaries from those two. And then with the ball, 4 for 38 from Charlie Phillips. But the seamers really set the tone up front. Alice Bird finishing with 2 for 22 in 6.3 overs. That was a fantastic spell from her. Emily Geach taking a couple of key wickets coming in at the back end. To Caitlin Belcher with the first wicket and a crucial wicket to get rid of the dangerous Shaw for just one. And also Shah Phillips very much doing her job in terms of tying things down in that C. Phillips tandem that we had going for a while. Liv, thank you so much for your company today. I would say I hope to have you back at some point, but obviously hopefully you'll be out there on the field and captaining the side, but I'm sure immensely proud of that performance.
I think it always shows what we've kind of shown in these past few weeks, is that the grit that we've shown, and to carry on, and also in white ball cricket you're always in the fight, whether that's from Derbyshire as well, and actually really impressed by them showing that fight. And like I said, I think Khan set that tone really well, because it's something that we felt as a side when we faced them in the T20s that maybe they could have shown a little bit more of. And yeah, it's turned into a really lovely competitive game of cricket, and we just look forward to 2 home games at Cheltenham now next week, of hopefully I will be playing.
Yes, very, very much hope so. And as you say, the first of those coming up on Saturday against Sussex, and then the following Sunday will be Gloucestershire's last home game of the season up against Kent. But do join us for that game, which will be the next stream that you'll have on the Gloucestershire YouTube channel on Saturday, as we kick off the Cheltenham Festival with that match between Gloucestershire's Women and Sussex. So again, thank you to Liv Daniels for today. Hopefully you've very much enjoyed our coverage, and if you haven't, it's over. So Gloucestershire have won by 19 runs, and we'll speak to you again soon. Bye bye.